4. Just running down enemy heroes.
Busy me, we came in busy. Fucking hell. We came in busy me. We came in busy me, I'm serious.
All the damage, blessing. The name of the machine. Familiar with the universe. Just recently a friend of mine brought to my attention to EPL. Really well automated storytelling. Yeah, the Rubik comes through. Good steals on the time and the Invoker, but mid Rubik overall is not actually going to be the super. It is actually going to be so, we're about to take the ring master position 4 and we also have to try to as predicted, they're not actually quite scared. Overall, I'm gonna say here, I don't think BO3 got this. This doesn't seem like a good. This doesn't seem like a solution in general. So yeah, I myself am a bit skeptical, and I am leaning heavily towards the NPC IRL team, just getting 2-0 and giving us a nice little break here at European Pro League to just, watch some other matches or, just get a little bit of lunch there. Jokes aside, of course, I do believe BO3 have kind of drafted themselves into a little bit of a pickle, picking up the 2 supports in the mid stage of the game and not really bringing out any kind of team fight aspect, as I think rotating the Largo into a support position might have yielded you with more benefiting results, or putting the Clinks into a support pause and then just, picking up an Ursa or something like that. But yeah, as NPC IRL do opt in for the Weaver position 4, I am just a tad bit scared that might not just work out for them in the long run. But yeah, battle. With play just overall coming through, I'm just a tad bit curious. How the hell are you going to stop the farming of this gyrocopter? Tornaris is going to be the decision, by the way, on the mid lane. This is definitely good to see, generally more and more people opting in for the Kraken Soul instead of the Krill Eater. Yeah, Spartan leads the charge cross map. Not going to be finding anything, in my opinion.
30 seconds to battle.
Oh, yeah, a little bit surprised, as usually I would expect. With the Tidehunter, you go for the Agent of Galawar, the Exhort facet, of the Mind of Tornaris. I still can't remember the Colossus version of the facet. Not that I even care at all, right? BZM did try to build that Radiance Invoker build with the Shard as well.
Battle begins.
But the build is heavily questionable overall on the mid lane. Definitely good for support Invokers, I would say. But yeah, even so, it's just not that #1 priority. I do find it still weird. Now he went for the Vex version. Maybe it's just, pulling people together with the EMP and not wanting to give over Cataclysm.
Hello.
Going right about already on the lane. It will be Nande taking out Cutie with the Sunstrike on the bottom lane. Did not expect that, but I guess Swarm and Gush together do a lot of negative armor. As we do have a little bit of a shackle onto a 2. Return damage. Sure. tag a kill onto Barton on the top lane. Takizawa will find the angle. Frog Stomp. Paleman Arts 1-on-1 so far. I have to keep an eye out on low HP heroes. And now they, despite getting the first blood, is falling behind on those last hits. To be expected. A hero like the Invoker. That isn't the Invoker. Blech. Come on, it's the Rubik. God damn it, stupid tongue. Yeah, landing stage number 2 significantly going better for VP Prodigy. A bit surprised that this is the case. On the other hand, you know, there's a reason why this roster was chosen. To represent colors, VPP colors, but... yeah. The chicken fingers do help. Distance. Casual pull. At the lane. Pushed forward. His act together. There. There's once again. Opening up the gush along with the swarm. I got armor. Entering QD in just a little bit of danger, but of course Stormy keeping his distance, knowing fairly well that he does not have Kraken Shield just yet. Side. Their hand ready with another Sunstrike. It's though. Pressure. Though and Rare Gods are not going for the fully backing off just yet. I do find it interesting that Rare Gods is the one blocking out the hard camp himself. You know, for lane skipping shenanigans in the future if they need it. Stormy and Atu. Move on to enter as much as possible. With the shackle, actually, I do like it that Cutie's just standing right next to him, so the Sunstrike is just not going to be an effective way of making this play happen. Army once again securing 2 more creeps for himself as this lane is going a bit harder. The previous one against the Templar. Good reveal onto Spartan. Rare Gods. Coming through with Funhouse Mirror. Same time, a tooth. During the enter kill, we'll be TPing home immediately. And strike once again. Casted. You have to pay attention more onto Nande's little tool and just switch back and forth. Seeing him, seeing which spells he's got at the ready.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Can be chaotic. Of a game really fast. Other strikes keep on hitting. From the NPC IRL side. On the other hand, going for a Soul Ring first item. Really enough on the Clinks.
Yeah, but come on.
The approach I would expect, but it is what it is, as Katsura will be securing the Rubik on the mid lane, as, of course, on the other hand, they will get the Arcane Rune as well. Finds it, and they needs it. Let's see Spartan already rotating onto the top lane. They'll see. Usually carry player.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Over here, Stormy. Casual kill into Cutie's courier. Managed to deliver the tangos to the Clinks as required.
Radiant are scanning.
As the Sunstrike hits down onto Takizawa.
Dire Radiant's are fortified.
Dives from NPC IRL are kind of expected. And, honestly,
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
no reaction coming. BP Prodigy. Like easy choices.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Having already scouted that ward. Mid lane.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Wanting to kill, but Katsura breaking to the bottom instead of the top. Oh well. Now they can lock in. Rune will be on the top lane though. It's just an invis on the other hand, but with Yanter and Rare Gods being about, a Tooth goes out the swarm is a bit of a distraction. We'll be successful on all of this. And a free
Radiant's
courier to be
courier
picked up.
has
A
been
Tooth.
killed.
Engage all over this.
Radiant are scanning.
X though. By the dust. Being a mere distraction and a nuisance to the enemy. We'll have another Sukuchi to throw out here as the right click will connect the dust reveal. They're not off just yet. The long run work out pretty well. Katsura. An EMP of his own.
Put a cork in it.
Commend him for it. Down bottom, Stormy will be caught. Very Rare Gods. Not fast enough on the trigger for the Ravage, for the escape. Maybe wanted to just hold on to the spell. Prodigy get a little bit of an opportunity. Cavalry's on the way as the gyrocopter just came through the gate. Let's see, after ATF's death, what else can be happening? Cutie. The things get taken care of. The kills just happen to fall into Nande's Unfocus's hands. Spartan and Nande were the ones picking them up. The Ravage securing the aggression once
Radiant's
again.
bottom tower
At 10 minutes
is under
in,
attack. Dire's
we have a
top
tier 1 tower
is
under threat.
attack. Radiant structures
NPC
are
IRL.
fortified.
A little bit of a late switch towards net worth. Apologies. And as you can tell, despite the Clinks' upper hand once
Radiant's
more,
bottom tower is under attack.
BP
Dire's
Prodigy
top
are just
tower
falling
is under
behind,
attack.
play by play, step by step, until the veterans have a little bit of an upper hand in rotations. Bit of strategy. And does seem like Focus is looking to be skipping the Aghanim Scepter. Is opting in for a Mantis Style instead.
Dire are scanning.
This Dragon Lance and Falcon Blade. Been a little bit of an unusual build because we do see the Crystallis instead. Maybe he just wants to get the higher range to be able to target the Clinks. Safer distance. They do get caught out. In comes Stormy. Good with the gush. And as the telekinesis will be hitting the Tide Hunter, the Ravage will fly out on to 3. They do find Cutie, and they will immediately execute the Clinks. Enter and Cutie going down as a Tooth looking for the contact. Will be finding the Clinks, but is not willing. Got the play just yet. Exactly where the vision goes out. Katsura. For the approach. And a Tooth looking for the play. Good EMP Tornado combo. Onto the Rubik they will go as with the Ice Path. They lock him in as with the escape actor of first Ravage. Will go through. Nande in trouble. With the breathe fire, Baka cannot save him. No ice path was available for this. The Master Rewards are will be holding on to focus. As the gyrocopter will try and go for the flat cannon play. The cutie flanks along with Katsura will be claiming this play. This was the sole purpose as to why they wanted to go for the Rubik. It is paying off massively as a tooth joining the land of the dead. This is definitely worth it for Ruby Prodigy and keeping up the pace with the enemy. Definitely a way more action-packed game than the first one. Is all this aggression necessary? From the VP Prodigy side. As the Blizzolator will be picked up fairly quickly for the Klings. I'm extremely surprised. I even joined the mid-engagement. For the last time when he was playing the Templar. Shutting down Cutie in such a fashion, or shutting down Focus in just such a fashion. Definitely is keeping VP Prodigy at play. 14-minute Shrine of Wisdom's up. Not looking like the two teams are truly carrying that much. As, what? What? How? What? Oh, it just happened. Okay, cool. What the hell is Nande and Spartan doing in the enemy's jungle? I would be asking, but when I'm just not surprised. Searching for kills, finding them kills. Zero, though. Massive spell stolen. Rose Path making like one of the best counters to the Jakiro itself. Combined with the Arcane Supremacy, it's just an insanely good spell. Hunting. And hunting. How the VP Prodigy team go for. And Stormy. We caught out with the Ice Path, immediately hex down and held on to. Stormy. Sent towards the Wheel of Wonder will be popped like a balloon. The watermelon is gone. It's Nande. For the angle, but it's still definitely in the zone of that Sentry Ward. Impalement arted, Fate bolted, and QT will be executing Nande. With the Warrior Gods got the kill. Rubik and the Klings will definitely be surprised, or will be definitely happy. Play from Yanter. 9-4-9. Roshan will take his first stroll into the map. Just seen that Spartan wants to lock in the top area of the map. For all that they do have Ravage. Place it up for them. They are going for an early Aghanim Scepter. Maybe it's just for the mini tornadoes in general? Just not really sure. The Ags in and of itself is worth it for the Vex Invoker. Rune falls up onto the bottom eventually. Be happy to pick it up. Yeah. Thing as this build is, Stormy is not going for the Vlad the most offering just yet. Will immediately even sell the Mask of Madness. Morbid Mask, that is. But still, weird. When we're coming out from the Tide. Would believe that the Aura would be a nice addition to the Invoker. And the Gyrocopter itself. It doesn't really look like they are truly focusing on the right click and physical damage. Oh, a little bit of a mixture.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
As Meeple will be stolen, the tier 1 pressure will be on. Tornado misses. Hold on to the meatball for now. Nakizawa. Once again, the axe is done. We immediately try and go for a Crimson Guard. Damages Hockey also do. It just gives you movement speed. Right. Put up the Frog Stomp and then did it a few times, like, you know, just reaffirming your knowledge is always a good thing.
Dire are scanning.
A lyrical build.
Radiant are scanning.
He weighs on the Largo next to me. But to be fair, I don't think he's always following a tier 1 build. Takizawa on the back foot as meatball number 2 will be available along with the phylactery on the Rubik, by the way. His spell will be curious to see in action. Enough Katsura and party. We want to be engaging right now with the NPC IRL team.
Excellent idea.
Tad bit curious as to where they want to take this.
Roshan has fallen to the dark.
Okay. Picked up.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
On the other hand,
Dire's
almost about to
bottom
be
tower
finishing
is
the
under
axe up.
attack.
30-second timer, 20-minute timer, almost up. Our mentor once again being available. All this negative armor, of
Dire's
course,
middle tower is under attack.
for the team. Proof receiving. Guard. It's just an easy mark on Yanter. Looking for Nande. The rest of the team is ready for the
Dire's bottom tower
aggression.
is under attack.
I'm already cutting the wave.
Where's the fire? Quick the unseen.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So, notice they're kind of ready for the aggro. Remains, do they actually want to go for this?
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
They'll go playing with the Frog Stomp, looking for the play. Cutie. Now comes the damage as Stormy. He needs to press the button. He will eventually escape back, keeping Cutie alive for a little bit of a while, but with the anchor smash, his damage is just massively reduced. They will still take out the Klings, but Nande and SSA Spartan will still get taken out for this. 1 for 3 of an exchange. That VP Prodigy will gladly take. They're not kind of ready for the engagement. They're absolutely ready for the engagement. I truly thought that with the Ravage at play, we'd just do a bit more damage with a bit less of losses, but 1 for 3 is definitely not the exchange I was expecting on this one. Smack dab dropping. A burning army into the middle of all of them. Put himself into a bit of jeopardy, but We got all this damage. Lynx is definitely worth it.
Dire
10,
are
24
scanning.
kills on the board, and the murder train has no stops. Nande shackled down and caught out his EMP tornado combo. Even with the Aghanim Scepter reveal. Not really working out. There's the spell steal. Once again, another shackle catch. This time onto a tide of all things. As with a gush turnaround, they are trying to focus out Cutie once more. Escape back onto the clinks as Spartan will keep contact with the liquid frost, but the physical damage protection coming out from Takizawa with a clutch crimson will be working this time. Was kind of lost on what to build in game number 1, but this time around the Croaker is just working out. Katsura at the very same time just answering with the Tsukuchi, dealing out all the damage they can. Two going for the assassination attempt, but will not be successful. The Weaver goes down, as so will Focus, more than likely. The gyrocopter on the run as Katsura looking for the wraparound play. Focus knows exactly where not to go as Rare Gods has enough of it. Will just whip down the tree line and take out kill number 5. Technically a team wipe for VP Prodigy at minute 24.
Hands off the merchandise.
Katsura coming in clutch with this Rubik in game number 2. Definitely a better performance than what he had
Dire's bottom tower is under
previous
attack.
game.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Rollins Sanking did struggle quite a bit in getting into those engagements. Game number 1. But now that Takizawa, with the perfect answer with the Crimson Guard, sets him up for success.
Radiant structures
Overall is Yanter going in for the catch. Katsura also coming out with the Fateful, the Phylactery combo. With Mr. Shackles coming through is just too much to handle as Nande with the Tornado EMP raise onto the Rubik, but Katsura just sliding out with the Tsukuchi. He just puts himself in danger. Nande do be gone as tower number 3
Tower has fallen.
on the Dire side will fall. Spartan managing to deny himself to neutral creeps. It does look like we are even on objectives for the first time this series. Yeah, barring the, initial start of the game.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
But the Mass Serpent wards dropped onto the tier 2 tower. Along with this constant aggression coming out from VP Prodigy. It does look like and the boys are just in a bit of a pickle. Check on itemizations. Both teams do have their GG boots at the ready. On the other hand, having a Lotus on play, kind of need a tooth to not be the one engaging first just yet. Bigger concern though is Cutie coming out with the BKB. That will definitely escalate things. Focus. Still not willing to build.
Scanning.
Anything other than this butterfly just yet.
Killing spree! Own it!
Takizawa and the boys having an easy time fighting Jakiro. The Spartan falls.
Radiant's
Tooth
middle
immediately
tower is under attack.
lining up the Aghanim Scepter to be able to save someone on the team. Yenter itself also going for a BKB, kind of indicating that they want to keep up with the Klink's tempo for now as Nande. Oh, not again.
With me.
Escape attempts to be futile. And I love how the fact Katsura just has vision on the Weaver every time he uses the Tsukuchi, basically enabling them to constantly just keep rotating around these objectives. Massive catch is out Katsura. Good with the find. Need to burn down the shield as much as possible. Hex on Hex as Takizawa and Rare Gods do secure Nande. They will be losing the Shadow Shaman, or will they? Vader healing Lotus will be committed for this as Cutie is just pushing through into this Ravage play. Yanter will be lost as Atuf will try and time-lapse himself back to safety. By the Sakuchi, he will make it out of this, but Nande turning for an eventual over-aggression. That never comes. You know what, this time around, second in net worth. Looking hard with the Frogger. Tier 2 tower, the Blues go.
Radiant are scanning.
Romance smoke play. We're gonna wrap around up top. The Spartan found. Able, along with the catch, Takizawa. He just amplify up the damage. Play out his own.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I reckon you lucked out.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
3 to 15. 7k net worth lead. Only establishes a nice foothold for VP Prodigy. And Gaben also agrees. The past 3 minutes have been the rulers of this game. They still believe you are just leading massively. The Wheel of Wonder first off a little bit, but the Kraken shell eventually cracks.
Another life for the King Mage.
As the 2 tier 2 objectives gone, VP Prodigy slowly but surely
Radiant's top tower is under
set up
attack.
for high ground. There's just a massive control coming out from VP Prodigy this time around.
Dire are
And
scanning.
with them basically just rotating out an ICBM in the form of Cutie. They're just baiting out mistake on mistake on mistake coming out from NPC IRL. It's just beautiful how hard they shut down Stormy's Tidehunter compared to game number 1. He just jumped in and basically just caused massive havoc and confusion. Enemy lineup. Yeah, with Roshan being pressured, they do have about 8 minutes to pick him up. They will manage to do it with 3 seconds to spare. Nande even helping him with the Sunstrike as Nande they to protect this by damage rune just for focus. Let's see if the rundown will work for them. Tormentor being available, of course. Team with the numbers to be setting up for it. Island Elixir, everyone should be healed back up pretty quickly. Ravage being available, they could just be finding strangling heroes. And heroes being laid back here.
Radiant's courier has been
Let's see if
killed.
Focus's build will pay off as the Ice Path catches Nada. They will Ravage out onto the Rubik, and with the Anchor Smash switchover, that's where isn't going to be even attempting to steal anything. Playing Gates, disengage for the 2 supports. We're going to be Takizawa getting out of there that way. Cutie. Hanging on to the Aegis for the next 4 minutes. They do want to kind of go for an engagement. Takizawa on the search. He is skipping the EMP pretty easily.
Radiant are scanning.
Foot Hustle and Bull Belly Blitz. Some other people. Spartan will get caught out on the top lane.
Under attack.
Rotating.
First kill in a while now.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Besides Stormy being jumped on, not really picking up significant kills. That of VP Prodigy. Comeback potential? Question mark. I guess so, but very same time focus.
Are scanning.
Here gets a satanic. Is he going to be a bit safer or not? Duty. Playing with Yanter. Here comes the play. The Hex down. Gyrocopter. They will respond in kind as the Wheel of Wonder will take out the Gyro. Focus will go down for this. All they get is position 5 is Nande. Be looking to bait and will be looking to run. Cutie. Doesn't have the connection, but Rare Gods does. The Impalement Arts, along with the Spotlight, will be spotting the Invoker as Nande has nowhere to run. He will fall down for this. Atuf trying to get the reach out to get the time lapse off, but with Sukuchi on Sukuchi, Katsura just has the speed. In goes the Fate Bolt along with the Telekinesis as Atuf be pulled back in, but of course with the Lotus Orb, he will be clearing himself out. And by picking up the 28-minute Shrine of Wisdom, we'll be TPing back home to safety. On the mid lane, Takizawa setting up a mid lane push. As Cutie coming in onto the play, onto Baka, he will go first. Spartan laying down the Macro Pyre, which isn't super effective, but with a minute and a half left on the Aegis, VP Prodigy will be reaching high ground at minute 34. Down goes the banner as the creeps would try and invade as much as possible, but the Ice Path, it doesn't really matter. The back door is already broken, and with the Mass Serpent Ward laid down as well, this is a solid push coming out from VP Prodigy.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
Bit too much of a silence coming out. The IRL. A good team fight. Catching out at least a Rubik. Or better yet, the Rubik and the Clinks would be more ideal. Nothing else truly matters on the enemy side of the team. As Takizawa, though, becoming tankier and tankier by the minute. The 4K HP Largo going to be a hard target to actually catch, as with the Licky. Focus will be pulled off to the low ground just for a second there, but Rare Gods immediately with the blink and save will keep the Clinks alive for now. Takizawa with a catch. A Stormy will be connecting with the Ravage. The reclaimed Aegis. Doesn't really mean that the Clinks wants to run. Out comes the Macropyre reversed as the Gyrocopter will be safe for a little bit, but at the very same time, Focus would just be cut off. Nande could not help his teammate on time, as with the BK being Takizawa would just invade the high ground casually, not really perturbed by anything. Without their main damage dealer, they will be losing a second lane on good old NPC IRL. I'm not gonna lie, this is absolutely not the outcome I expected. Takizawa, where was this frog in the game number 1? Is my question to you. And as soon as I compliment him, he immediately falls into a pretty low HP standard. At the very same time, I am loving what he's queuing up next on his build. I do not mind it at all. "45 kills in deep, but I am not liking Dire's chances now. Tables turn pretty heavily since minute 20. This goes to show you, one item in this game can definitely turn things around for a team. As this Crimson Guard has been causing the issues. on the side of Dire. He's finding no other option. Desperate measure for a desperate time. Immediately queuing up the Divine Rapier at this stage of the game. Having to save up for it. Definitely not where you want to be in this game.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
As was owed.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
A little bit of a turnaround, Yanta. A little bit of a pickle. Lotus turn back and forth as it does seem like Spartan will be down the last tier 3 tower on the Dire side, as poor old Focus is just not going to have the time to just farm out even the Sacred Relic or the Demon Edge. No options with the Flat Cannon trying to take care of the skeletons, as out comes a massive Ravage. Yet at the same time, the Escape Act keeping them safe, as Rare Gods of Yanter will disengage. The rest of the work will be done by Takuzawa, Katsura, and Cutie. Nande, shoved out of his own base, will go down. GG, well played, as VP Prodigy even up the series, gush back and forth. Eventually, as Stormy will die,
Radiant victory.
and the Ancient will fall. About the same duration. Probably 5. remain undefeated? That's the question we're about to answer here. As NPC IRL and VP Prodigy, for the first time this series, will be switching sides. And yeah, it's going to be an interesting one for sure. So, you know, be sure to stick around for this one. But yeah, VP Prodigy do manage to even up this series with a little bit of a clutch play coming out from good old Gatsura Rubik gameplay. But it didn't seem super clean overall. And I do believe it was more of the mistakes of NPC IRL that basically got them W, not the way, you know, NPC IRL, not the way VP Prodigy were playing per se. But yeah, on the other hand, Kaziwara did, you know, or sorry, Takizawa didn't actually massively carry with the Largo this time around, as hold up. They will steal the Invoker pick for themselves. They're just constantly taking away NPC IRL's picks in this series so far. They took the Clinks in the previous game. They're taking the Invoker this time. That does mean that the Tiny is going to be a bit of a core. But what lane is he going to go for? Because on the other hand, the other option you have is putting the Batrider on the core position as well. But Invoker and Shadow Shaman as your support pair doesn't really imbue me with confidence, that is. Yeah, with the Tooth getting his Tusk back, once again there's an escape. And with the Ringmaster as well, there's a double protection, as there is Stormy's Mars. Protected by the Ursa ban, and with the Tide being banned out by VP Prodigy, it will finally rear its ugly head. And I'm not gonna lie, I do love Stormy on these beefy heroes. He did not have that good of a performance in the previous game, and I did believe that he should have kept on going for the Vimir's offering instead of trying to defend against the magic damage coming out from VP Prodigy. In the end, of course, it all faltered to their disadvantage. But yeah, with the Clinks just basically being able to fully free farm, would not mind if NPC IRL once again address Cutie's main strength, which is these agility ranged heroes overall. So try and force him towards this DK, try and force him towards this how should I say, maybe like even like slower heroes like the Abaddon, stuff like that. That seems like the right idea, as they ban out, of course, the Tiny Taxi with the Life Stealer. Overall, I'm just really surprised that NPC IRL did not stomp this 2-0 as they should have in my eyes. But of course, with the Rubik answering two of their heroes, teamfights just didn't really look in their favor. And of course, you know, one by one you fall. What can you do if your magic damage repellent Pipe of Insight is just not enough of a defense overall? So yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
Seems like an easy shutdown so far.
Remaining.
No VP Prodigy. They still have a few tricks up their sleeves, it looks like. And honestly, this is one of your biggest strengths. As long as people are putting you down as the underdog and are expecting you to fail, then you basically have nothing to lose. That's why you can play your most brave, your most stupid, your most creative drafts overall. And as the Meepo gets banned out against Nande, it remains, what is the Georgian going to be playing against the Invoker? Sliding into the back line is still kind of viable, so going for like a Storm or something would be working here, as they go for a Faceless Void. Now, if we enjoy OD Pixel streams, and I do enjoy streams, he did advocate for this Faceless Void to be mid lane for the past 3 or 4 patches. I don't know if he still believes that in 738, 9, whatever we're in.
5 seconds remaining.
I don't know if he still believes that that's the case, right? But yeah, I mean, 740C. I don't know why the Faceless Void would be any stronger in this patch in general. With Largo being added to the pool, Faceless Void hasn't really had that many changes in general, right? Because Time Zone and Chronosphere are two very interesting choices. In general, if it's a Time Zone Faceless Void combined with the Clinks, it does adhere to some interesting scenarios, right? Because all them projectiles, cooldowns, coming
You
off
may now
faster.
select your heroes.
Could add to a little bit playtime. Of course, combined with the time dilation as well, does adhere to some interesting strategies. I really want this to work out for NPC IRL, but honestly, after that previous game performance, maybe VP Prodigy just have the better idea. On the other hand, of course, Cutie with the Abaddon could delay the game, and we have talked about this being a slower build-up. Thus, we should be expecting all them team fights, and of course, once the arena and the time zone does go out, it will adhere to some interesting interactions in general. So once again, for the third time this series, I am a little bit leaning towards NPC IRL. I have been casting these boys for a longer time, but of course, VP Prodigy have proven themselves in the previous game and have been proving themselves in the past few days as well. And they, contrast to NPC IRL, have basically won one of their series out of the 2 series they played so far, and even took a game off Inner Circle, just as NPC IRL did. So, with this being a fairly even matchup, and this basically being a 1-1 so far, I'm a little bit torn on that prediction, but yeah, let's call it a 54-46. A little bit more diplomacy in that one. And let's see if in general MVP Prodigy claim their second win
Prepare for battle.
of a series, or will NPC IRL reign victorious for the first time in European Pro League Season 34? Yeah. As you can see, the time zone prediction did work out. I just really need this interaction to work well with the Clinks. Personally, haven't really tested it that much, but if it works out for them, it could be pretty big. Not gonna lie. But yeah, I'm really not sure what the build is supposed to be for Nande.
30 seconds.
As they go for the first blood, just say Spartans on the Tusk this time around. The 2, we're sticking to the Ringmaster 4. As the Sunstrike comes out, they will share the damage. Focus will be sharing it and protecting Spartan from dying for first blood. Rare Gods with the position for Tiny will be the first one to go down. As Takizawa with the offlane Bat Rider looking for the chase. Eyes up Focus with the 8 stacks of napalm, but the stickies will not land once the Ice Shard does come out from Spartan. After first blood, they are looking to just pick up all 4 bounty runes right now on NPC IRL. Talk about a dream start, but of course, with the TP over, it just seems like Cutie will deny them the pleasure picking up all 4. Will be 3 runes on the first blood, though. Definitely not something be mad at. Yeah, once again, we are like, oh, mid Rubik is dumb, mid Rubik should not work, but again and again we see mid Rubik shine. Will mid Faceless Void shine is now our question. In content, as though at the same time Focus just pops out of existence. Picking napalm and the right click damage. Definitely not something you should underestimate, as Spartan is also going to be punished for existing. Takizawa. Where was this guy? Game number 1, man. This is brutal. Game number 3 already. Takizawa picking up a double kill after minute number 1. And honestly, the passive way he played with the Largo, I think Focus and Spartan were just a little bit overconfident. Sitting on the lane. Immediately punished for their crimes of existing. That's only a better indicator of a game. Yeah, I'm curious to see, though, if Nande going to outshine now. Does have the Battle Fury item on the hero, but I'm fairly certain that's not the build he wants to go for. Expecting some kind of Maelstrom Aghanim Scepter BKB build on the Faceless Void. Especially if you need to fully commit with this hero. Higher focus on the time dilation will be expected from me. And yeah, that time dilation in general, just a massive spell against the Invoker. Getting her every time a spell's off cooldown. Goes on cooldown. This massive pain as Takizawa will be committed on Baka, no! Are you serious? Oh, you're serious. VP Prodigy with the 4-1 at minute 3. Yeah, Batrider do be strong. I think I need to apologize to IVZ and Malta. It's stupid. It's not strong. Well, yeah, 2 stacks of sticky napalm is a bit too. I think Ice Rod did a bad job overbalancing this hero. His rare gods does force focus out of the Lotus pool of himself. As he enters out Tooth. Back and forth. Pool does push Stormy. Your position. Second game in a row. So where the Mars, or basically Stormy, having a more difficult lane in general. But against the Abaddon, he is. In terms of last hits, rare gods. Keeping up with the aggression as the sticky napalm stacks are just building up. What do you do there? Spartan. Both out the ice shards, just block off Takizawa, and a 2 for the rotation. Could secure the kill with a little bit of whippage onto the Owl Rider. Takizawa will be taken for 4-kill streak. Oof. Impalement Arts will slow down Rare Gods over here, as a Tooth does not have enough mana for the Tame of the Beast. So immediately looking for the return. Nande. Surprise lasted champion right now in my eyes. Picking up a lot of them here. 23 and 6 right now on the Faceless Void and counting. I wouldn't say pushing Katsura to any kind of limit just yet, but definitely a threat. And obviously I think I need to, I kind of owe OD Pixel an apology. I laughed in his face, although I laughed on his stream, let's be fair. You know, he didn't have to hear me ridicule him in general. But the Faceless Void mid is so far so good. And a kill on Katsura as well will be extremely beneficial as the Forge Spirit will be killed off, but at the same time, you know, I don't really understand why Katsura is tipping as a Spartan.
Execution style.
As of course, being focused down is just part for the course. We're respawning as the 3v1 continues, but this time it's Spartan over here. Stacks of the sticky. There's a snowball for a turnaround. The cavalry is never arriving. Tossed up and in the deep. Spartan will be rolling in a bit of fire. As Katsura, on the other hand, will be picked up as a return. First time zone will be used against the Invoker himself. First power rune will also be secured for Nande. Focus lane still heavily being focused, and despite twice as many kills on the VP Prodigy side, you can instantly tell kills are not the be-all or end-all of this game. Scoreboards are just a guideline. Last hits, gold, power, levels are the only things that matter here. wisdoms being available in 5 seconds. Both teams are just a bit more reserved than in the previous games. Takizawa's early farm will be turned into a drum of endurance, of all things. But rather like a blink, early as possible. But maybe, just maybe, with the drums, a little bit more control could be earned as Cutie. We'll go down at level 5, no borrowed time for him. He's not just yet. Nande could be caught with the next time zone up in 15 seconds. This Void is a massive threat to the Invoker. Nande playing it dumb. In comes with the play around a tooth. We'll find the ward, but with the 3v1 return, it's an interesting catch. A Stormy coming into the arena will lock in 3 people into it, though. Out comes the Tamage. A tooth will send Katsura into the wall, and that will be leading into a kill. At the same time, Spartan looking for the block off. The Ice Wall will be a perfect target for the Spear, as Rare Gods will be tossing him back, killing off Spartan, but at the same time, it is a 3-for-2 exchange with massive commitments.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Goes to show you. NPCRL are still the more experienced team, but VP Prodigy, because of all these kills, they're just
Radiant's
true to their name.
tower is under attack.
They're extremely talented the way they're playing, but it's just a little bit sloppy for my liking for now. Let's see it though. Time zone onto 2 people as they hold on to focus as much as they can. Time dilation post time zone. It's just the perfect timing for a kill onto Enter. They have the timing to actually hit the Bat Rider, which is not a Bat Rider, but an Owl Rider. Rather the question. There, gods. Let's teach the Clinks to fly as the Sunstrike will hit. The creeps will as well. Put on the kill, Takizawa though. Being zoned out, the time dilation with 4 stacks hitting hard. Out comes the Wheel of Wonder. The lasso does not much as Rare Gods will be blocked off, although Nande will be blocked off the Rare Gods. Sarpin trying to keep up the contact with the Tusk, but Nande blocked him by the creeps, cannot make the jump onto the Tiny. Oh, Cloud Fiesta on the bottom lane, Yunter. And for the wraparound, does have the Master rewards just to drop on someone. He wants a kill. He'll think it will be a 2. But the Sunstrike will be blocked off thanks to a little bit of a play. Of a, not even a Tumbler's toy, he just made a whoopee cushion sound.
Middle tower is under attack.
At the same time, Spartan going into the snowball will be the death of him in the 3v1. As I said, this bottom lane, Clown Fiesta continues. Cue the Benny Hill Show music, as at the same time Katsura coming around the bend onto Nande. I'll teach you how to play Invoker. This is how you do it. On Tornaris, he is as well, but at the same time, they're just pulling in Stormy. Oh no, VP Prodigy. I think I just cast her curse to NPCRL for the 2nd time in a row hard. They did overcome it in game number 1, but game number 2, it's just a death ball gameplay coming out from VP Prodigy again and again.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
As the Dire, for the 3rd time in a row, will be taking out Tier 1 number 1 on the safe lane of the Radiant side. Some rotations, though, they'll stick about as the Tier 1 on the mid lane will be taken care of on VP Prodigy. Not the best exchange of towers, but, you know, sometimes you gotta take it as focus. We'll be focusing onto the Bat Rider as much as possible. Time dilation just to slow him down. As the Bat Rider falls, Nande we'll get a little bit of power.
Radiant's top tower
Stormy.
is under attack.
Solar Embracer immediately into the Blink Dagger. Needing that for your big AoE spells. We're immediately on the run. Seriously awaiting what Katsura wants to build up to first. And Boots of Travel will be the ideal choice, I would say. Number one priority in general. Goes for the Ags. Or the other. I am leaning heavily towards the B instead. Bots. He needs to get the bot on the Invoker. Bots against the bots IRL.
Dire are scanning.
Scan definitely on point. Coming out from VP Prodigy. But just skedaddle from the bottom lane. That's cutie. Ever since he's gotten level 7, he hasn't really been pressured.
Radiant are scanning.
I'm guessing. The old NPC IRL are just basically predicting. And he has the borrowed time already leveled up. So he is more than likely just holding on to the level. He's really seeming to actually add one to that. A strong dispel, right? Always strong to have. On the other hand, does have the Dezo now. Keeper dives and objective takes are on the table. Focus.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Maybe go for the tower as much as he can, but you know, he doesn't really want to tank the hard push in general. Getting access to the enemy's triangle will definitely be a bit of a benefit. His rare gods. And dilated. 3 stacks of it on him, as with the Wheel of Wonder, they can just focus down onto the Tiny, but the Avalanche turnaround coming in with Katsura's Cold Snap and Tornado combo as well. Sunstrike with the play, but with the escape back, it's a nice little save. Spartan running interference, and at the same time, it's going to be a 5-man play coming out from VP Prodigy. Can they turn it into an arena? As Stormy just a little bit late into the approach. They can still go for an arena play here, but they wanted it with the time zone. Missing the timing and the play here. Stormy will not be able to lay down the arena. Massive mistake from IRL. As the arena is too little, too late. No return. VP Prodigy continue the death ball. Master Curse is too strong. What can you do? Tritoto. Wait, what? At the same time? Rare gods. Put on the approach, but still dies over here. Shrine of Wisdom taken out by Focus. The mid-engagement just does not want to end. Yanter will not get the tower, as Nande will be managing to deny it. The Shaman will not be shamanizing anymore. At least 24 more seconds. Yeah, 2 towers on each side. As Stormy and Spartan will be securing Shrine of Wisdom number 2. Beauty still not having a borrowed time level on him. Out comes Focus, going to break down that shield. Along with the Wheel of Wonder, the leveled up borrowed time will keep the Abandoned alive for now. Impalement Arts do be a miss as Yanter throws down the Mass Serpent Ward, and Stormy coming around the bend along with Nande. As Time Zone is not being available, the Spear will miss for a second time. Out comes the Tornado, as it will only raise 1, but the Snowball will not be long enough for the catch. Easy turnaround onto Yanter though, as they will get the Shaman out of commission once again. Katsura with the catch onto Spartan. The Snowball will be on cooldown for 4 more minutes. Onto Takizawa, they will try and make a turn. Focus coming into play as a new arena, this time locking in 2. Will secure the Bat Rider. Can they get more? Time dilation not necessary, as Nande with the next time zone will be laying it down onto Rare Gods and Cutie. They will get the kills that they deserve and wanted. And the interactions coming out with the time zone will be paying off for the first time at 16 minutes. Vying for control by the 20-minute mark as both teams, but this time around, Focus does manage to focus up and get them kills. I am a little bit surprised. If Focus likes playing this style, I don't know why he did not go for the Weaver carry last game around. Maybe a 2 for just too scared of playing Gyrocopter 4. But that doesn't seem likely because it's just massively simple. I'm not gonna lie. So Just a little bit confused as to why this was the choice made by NPC IRL, but yeah, focus. You know, this time around, you know, once again getting the clinks, they're just easily getting the control on this. The answer, using master rewards to farm for himself? I mean, this is his blink dagger, I understand, but yeah, I guess you're not really using the master rewards to push anyway, so just good now to farm some ancients. Does seem a little bit strange, but it does secure him the blink dagger, so can't argue with the results. Although, don't do that in your pubs. More than likely you will get reported for wasting your ultimate on farm. Speaking from experience, that is. But yeah. Do not be perturbed just yet, I don't really think. Good old NPC IRLs are actually confident in their capabilities just yet.
Radiant are scanning.
And being on point, no, they are immediately disengaging. Time zone being available. Once again, it does mean that Cutie should be target number 1. Post Roshan as the top area. Security for the Radiant side will be the number 1 priority in just about a second. Martin and Nande immediately disengaging from the region. Back up Roshan is not the easiest of tasks, but they will manage. Guys, what? Bro. Spartan picked up the Aegis and puts out the sun. I mean, the Spartan has to do this on purpose at this point, right? He's just messing with the rest of the team. I mean, okay, there is this theory, to be fair, that, right, if you do have a committing support, this is like ancient theory, we don't play this anymore. But if you have a committing support, they should be the one picking up the Aegis, so that they can go suicide themselves. Because, you know, the enemy team will be spending a lot of their resources on getting the Aegis, but they're not going to be ulting on a hero that is a support, right? They're going to be ulting on the carries. They're going to be ignoring the support carrying the Aegis.
Dire are scanning.
Thus is why the theory is just not used anymore. Spartan is just trying to invoke ancient spells on the VP Prodigy team, but I don't think they're going to be falling for it. Immediately, they ignore the Tusk, as Rare Gods is just pulling in the attention onto a Tooth. They will try and go, and on Stormy as well, but as Focus is trying to pull Focus, Takizawa might just eventually fall. Lasso pullback, as Stormy has died for this. Katsura is sending the Abaddon forward. Position 3 for position 5, I call that a good exchange, as Nande coming around the bend is trying to set up a good time zone for Focus here. Rare Gods will be falling for this, but Spartan was sacrificed. 2 for 2 so far, as Cutie securing another one. It will be a 3 for 2 exchange so far. And with no time zone, no arena anymore, Focus and Nande should just disengage. You could just say it was a misclick from Spartan. Honestly, though, it feels more like a grief, especially after the smiley face. That's Takizawa. The fall down to half HP immediately. Yes, Focus is going to be focused on now. Oh, will he? Out comes a massive Spear of Mars from Stormy. Cut off the engagement and basically save off the Clinks. But as the EMP Tornado combo will be amidst, the time dilation is hitting hard on Katsura. Robotic shield to protect him as Rare Gods goes in for the Avatos combo. Will find Nande, good with the play as Spartan rolls in to die. Double kill for the Tiny as Katsura will be tipping his own support for this one.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
VP Prodigy. They're just good at this fake backing thing right now of their heroes. As long as Rare Gods has this blink reaction with the Avalanche, I'm just not surprised at the outcomes of that we're just witnessing here. 22 minutes into the play, they are looking
Radiant
to just
are scanning.
secure at least one of the Shrines of Wisdoms for themselves, as the other one was already claimed by the NPC IRL. And Tormentor voice line not used, of course. Come on. Why is no one using the
Radiant's top
Tormentor
tower
voice
is under
line?
attack.
Papa, can you tell me? Well, like these players don't have money to actually buy all the talent voice lines. And maybe people just don't care about talented people casting. Guess that happens. Support your casters though. They're also people.
Radiant's top tower
They do all
is
this
under
shit for
attack.
free. The only way we get paid is if we get a TI voice line. To be fair, if I ever get the opportunity,
Radiant's
I
top
already have my
tower
voice
is
line
under
prepped.
attack.
But who knows? Maybe it'll never happen. Maybe I just don't deserve it. Maybe Yanter just does not deserve life. Easy kill. Focus right here. Goes on to the tier 2. They will try and go. NPC IRL. They have the power of the Clinks.
Dire structures
The
are
time
fortified.
zone on their
Radiant
time.
structures are fortified.
Time is on their side, right? Time zone, time lock, time dilation, and time walk. That's why time zone is the stronger spell, right? You have time on your side 4 times in a row. Oh no! Time and space, you know, is the same thing. So you have all the space in the world to farm, although Spartan is looking to just, you know, buy some space by dying. 2, pull back into the play. The 2 supports will be claimed for this. There are just seemingly casual, call it collateral. Casual collateral. Just for this. Nande. Oh, he's not casual collateral. Really horrible damage output as the Sunray will miss, but the lasso will secure. Well, now with those 3 kills, another 1,000 fall into the
Dire's
pocket
top
of
tower
VP
is
Prodigy.
under attack.
Now, I've yet to pick up their first
Radiant's
tier 2
bottom
tower,
tower
but
is under
honestly, catching out focus here just makes it all worthwhile to the team. BKB committed by the Clinks. There's a massive disengage with the Skeleton Walk. Despite the BKB, the dust will find. And the focus will just turn around for this catch. But at the same time, Rare Gods will find the toss target and will secure a technical team wipe. It's the die bottom. Now the cores died 1 by 1. BP Prodigy continuing their Death Ball strat, which did work out for them in game number 2.
Radiant's top tower is under
Wasn't as
attack.
effective in game number 1. Let's see if it pays off in game number 3.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
On our itemizations in the meantime, shall we? As a 2, about to get the Lotus Orb as well. A Dispel of your own is never bad. Here's the Shackles. They don't really have an answer just yet, besides the Yules from Stormy. And of course the Spear of Mars, but yeah. No straight up answers just yet as Nande with the time dilation onto Rare Gods. Already has the 2 stacks, but with the Avatos combo and the Wheel of Wonder, a nice spear back into the hands of Focus. Secured him another kill. Taking them off 1 by 1 is the idea, as Spartan does secure the 1 potential kill. Yanter can now blink out of this one as the MP cuts them off. Out comes a nice arena into this play as they will spear. Oh, basically just the illusions. Into the wall. Focus. Wanted to focus. Will turn on to Takizawa. Will try and get the lasso off to survive. As with Lotus Orb of his own, Takizawa is going to continue to disengage. Lane break and the lasso committed for this. Things falls into less than half HP. Katsura will be managing to dodge out the time dilation though. With the tag team in goes Spartan. Lotus Orb, a bit of a bait as the tusk will be raised into the air. Katsura is not really looking to continue the chase onto Nande, who does manage to time walk out of that. And even with the time zone interactions, Nande having to need an Aghanim Scepter and the Scotty, and I'm not gonna lie, I think even the Shard is massively necessary for him. We'll need to start farming a bit faster, and for that, he does not have the Maelstrom. All he has is the Manta Style with the basic Dispel. And of course, the Illusions. I don't know how quick these items will be acquired. Good Dual Scepter for the escape, but eventually, once again, silenced down by Cutie. The Orchid does its job as three-man play coming out from Takizawa. The Enter and Rare Gods will eventually lead to the fall of two supports. 2 for 2 on the exchange rate as Takizawa will be picking up the Arcane and will try and go for the turnaround. Anti-Illusions, a bit of distractions. Nande will be managing to backtrack or time walk himself back into safety. Nande pauses. I'm not really sure. What to do in this situation. Time was already committed onto 3 heroes, so focus. Could try and focus onto Takizawa. I think Katsura is the bigger target. They don't really have vision for this play to actually happen. Nande. Partner ready to continue. Prodigies. Technical pause time is now ticking. Let's see it though. VP Prodigy for the second time this series, coming with the clutch turnaround at 20th minute mark. And we did say, as soon as you grab this control, you basically just run with it. That's what the series has been about. And for the third time today, just not surprised that this is what we're going to be getting. Same time, the Invoker does have that little bit of Aghanim Scepter, mini Tornado adage. As Cutie in a little bit of trouble. The Tornado raises 2. Onto Nande they will go as he loses all his mana. Doesn't really have much of an answer as silenced down the Faceless Void is just fish in the water. I should have said water. Oh, water. No, we gotta practice that for ESO in Birmingham. That are going. Fortunate enough. That is.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And Cinder Creeps running a Stormy. Be happy to secure some of these last hits as well. The 8-minute Shrine of Wisdom.
Radiant are scanning.
And over by NPC IRL. As on the other side, Rare Gods will be the one picking it up. We'll grant him level 18. And honestly, on the other hand of the map, though, a Tooth going down for this. That was the easy catch. They're just finding the perfect places to fight. If the Bat Raider pathing is right, you can't really follow. Comfort. Time zone will be available in 9 seconds. And which is definitely something Prodigy needs to keep in mind.
Got it.
Nande apparently seems that he is collecting
Radiant's middle
the
tower
straight
is
up
under
Aghanim
attack.
Scepter by not really messing about. If he goes for the Scotty first though, he will have the stats, but I don't think he'll still have the damage. He needs the AoE time lock. Actually be able to do something as out comes the silence. Good save with the snowball, but it does not dispel. At the same time, out comes the arena along with the tornado. Stormy in trouble, but with a double spear, we'll be able to lock down the Invoker. Nande. It's all about him, but eventually he will pop despite the escape act. That too, doing his very best to save Focus as well, but Focus is gone. As with the kickback, Spartan does set up onto Cutie, but with them losing numbers one by one, Cutie is looking to just survive and massacre the team. Time zone coming through as with the snowball catch and Stormy locking this in. 3 buybacks will be committed so that the Abaddon will die. It's a 4-for-4 exchange where on both sides the offlaners will be the ones to survive, but it will lead to Roshan being taken by NPC IRL. Don't even get me started on how massively sloppy that fight was and how bad of a mess it is and how it is now basically up to Focus to basically save this whole ass game. But honestly though, we can go on and on about this fight being worth it or not for the NPC IRL team. Of course, positives are that they get the Aegis and almost a team wipe. One of the most valuable players dead on the enemy team for more than a minute. On the other hand, of course, just Roshan and 3 buybacks, it does put you in a disadvantage for the next 7 minutes or so. That's all BP Prodigy need to do, is to start hunting you down one by one. Nande. Just really cold snapped and locked in as well, but here comes Stormy with the BKB. Good on the answer as 3 of them are just getting fish in the barrel. Takizawa Yanter and Katsura will be dying for this. As Stormy finds the nice circular play with the Mars. This time zone once again being available. It'll be the turnaround tool as tier 2, number 2 will be taken care of. For the Aegis advantage, this could even lead to a high ground. And Comeback King and Nande will eventually oblige. Focus up on that Clinks. And Comeback King. Focus it up. Focus up.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Fun absolutely intended, by the way.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
Same time, tier 3 number 2 will be taken care of. Full racks, I don't think should be cleared here. You have some creeps in the base. Doesn't really look like Yanter can stop it in any shape or form.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Turning
attack.
and pushing of their first tier 2. The Prodigy. The game is slipping from their grasps. And with the Scotty finished, Nande now will be tanky enough. Will he have the attack speed? He does have 100 more attack speed though than the Clinks with the Scotty. I might just be a hater and a doubter, but no. Still talking about 2 ultimate orbs together. By the Scotty. Surprised. Still being a miss here. Much with confidence. Seconds left on Shrines of Wisdoms. Seems like a no-brainer to try and defend this top tier 2, but Yanta being taken apart on the mid lane and the team pushing in on the mid.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Last
under
set
attack.
of tier 3 tower.
Dire's top tower
Plus
is
Rax
under
isn't
attack.
going to be standing for long. Rare Gods. Committing into the avalanche and the catch. Nande will be pulled back. They will stun him. silence him and catch him, but the escape act is helping for a while. Hex down and controlled though. Nande will be gone. No time zone for this push. It will secure them to tier 3 though, as a tooth will be sacrificed on the altar of objectives. But they will find the tier 3 at least. NBCIRL, it just seems to be the day of the Clinks, ladies and gentlemen. For the third time today, it is just massively owning. A big ass scale though, but it does not have a buyback for the next 2.5 minutes. Focus should definitely be a bit more careful, with the age is expiring in about 4 seconds. Seems like Katsura's idea of just hunting for the Clinks
Radiant's middle
is the
tower
right
is
one.
under attack.
Cavalry being so damn far away. I don't
Radiant's
think
middle
Comeback
tower
King is in
has
any kind of
fallen.
danger just yet. The Lotus just being taken. Katsura
Dire
just
are
saw this.
scanning.
We'll be searching. Oh, focus with the outplay. He sees the Ghost Walk effect on him. And he will immediately disengage. Shouldn't have known if Katsura is coming from the top or the bottom, but he should have been aware that since the enemy team was moving without him, more than likely the Invokers wanted to hunt. And that just goes to show you the experience this guy has with playing this game. The outread is so real though. As Tormentor number 2 will be secured once again by BP Prodigy here. Tornado and the mini tornadoes, securing more than you want. You can ever imagine. They will convert his build though. I think the AoE bash is kind of worth it from the time lock. Scepter upgrade. Doesn't really seem like Nande agrees with this. Putting the Faceless Void up front and center. In comes the Hex into play. Lotus. Just to catch him as Nande does not really want to commit, but the backline will be immediately jumped. Cutie coming in with Rare Gods. They will be trying to race hell with the arena, but Nande caught up front and center. Needs to lay out some kind of damage. The time lock will be laid in sort of a Venn diagram with the arena, but the damage is just not there. Focus down. Will be gone for 2 minutes. A fight that is just not worth it for NPCIRL. Will be massively committed onto the mid lane. It could have been held off for high ground defense as Nande will get caught into the MP Tornado combo. Bolt snapped as well so that he just does not jump away. The Faceless Void will be gone for 80 as Cutie will be pushing onto the mid lane. Mass Serpent Wards could be laid down, but I think guessing Enter wants to rather have it on the barracks instead.
Dire structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle
There's
tower
Nande.
is fortified.
Focus,
Radiant's
just not
middle
delivering on this
barracks
damage.
is
Stormy trying his best to imbue a little pressure up top and force out TPs back into the home base. That's Cutie just being sent backwards. It does seem like they're trying to just pressure the tier 4s. Super Crease achieved onto the mid lane, at least. It does even out one of the 3 lanes for VP Prodigy. On the other hand,
Regeneration.
Skeleton Walk every 10 minutes. A massive value over here. There's VP Prodigy.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are
They do
scanning.
continue the pressured campaign onto the bottom lane. And with this tier 2 being taken down, a little bit
Radiant's
of a glimmer
bottom
of
tower
hope
has
here.
fallen.
Yeah, but focus. Need to wait until that skeleton walk cooldown is back offline. Or the double skeleton walk can just keep up the pressure in the vision, but as the Rare Guards is coming in, he wants to make this toss back happen. Nande is not willing to commit with the jump in and the time zone. Out of all the time spells. High ground, high ground. I think this is the right approach coming out. NPC IRL. You can't say that, no, what is VP Prodigy doing? They're leading at 24,000 gold. Like, there's no way they're coming back. Haven is only giving them 13% of an extra win probability. Keep that in mind. It's Katsura. Knows. He knows. He knows. Roshan about to respawn in about 2 seconds.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I'm very curious to see. NBC IRL are going to react to this. I don't want to go for the pressure
Roshan
instead.
has fallen to the damage.
Interesting. Roshan will be claimed by the Abaddon. Does grant him a little bit of push for that high ground. VP Prodigy with a 22,000 net worth lead, although they're super behind on objectives. The question remains,
Dire are
can
scanning.
they push into this high ground? They're definitely not going to be the one team that loses objectives faster. As the tornado raises up the creeps, focus. He will still commit with the burning army and the skeleton walk, but do remember, these skeletons are way weaker than they used to be. At the very same time, he is committing all the skeletons for the towers. The back door will click in, as the time zone and the arena will not help. One by one, NPC IRL are losing the numbers. Only Stormy and Nande will make it out of this onslaught, as their big ultimates didn't really do much. And let's just be frank here, the Rax just did not fall for this. Picked up by the tiny as Katsura. Oh, he's just ready with the epic cold snap combo. He throws out the meatball as well. Disarmed. Out goes the time walk. You don't have a silence here, Katsura, but he is trying to make the distraction happen. It doesn't work as well, though, but the silence, immediately as that joins into the play from Cutie, it's going to be more than enough.
Dire are scanning.
Buyback coming out from
Radiant's middle
Focus,
tower is under attack.
as he is trying to push at least one wave or anything
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
into the enemy
Radiant's
base,
bottom
but the
tower
tier
has
4s are open. There is a fortification, but 10 more seconds
fallen.
until
Radiant's
backup
towers are
arrives.
fortified.
The Clinks has
Radiant's
no other
bottom
choice but
barracks
to
are under
cut
attack.
the waves as much as he can. But the bottom wave is protected by a banner.
Radiant's middle tower
Tier 4
has
number
fallen.
1 taken. Tier 4 number 2 will be taken as well. As even though the Manta illusions from the Abaddon will be were nerfed, VP Prodigy are just continuing to push. That is your buyback in Clinks. You need to save him at all costs. As Focus will try and turn around with the BKB, but Blast soaked up. The second escape back isn't really helping that much. As Comeback King isn't coming back at all. GG, well played for VP Prodigy as they win their second series. But NPC IRL will drop the ball for the second time. I don't know. I had a bit more hope for NPC IRL for their third series. as this will be the third one they lose in a row. Losing to VP Prodigy, that is definitely not what you would expect from the veterans, but as we mentioned in the beginning of the series, this is your power move. You are not expected to win, but if you play well, if you play meticulously, insanely well, then compared to yourself, then you do have the chance. And Cutie, he did go for the Abaddon as predicted. He went for the build as predicted. I think a little bit unexpected is the overwhelming blink instead of a more power move like the AC or something. But Takizawa's got him covered on that item. Thus, he does not need the Assault of Crass and gets to go on something like the overwhelming blink. Gives him more HP, gives him more flexibility in terms of moves. He can overcommit if he needs to. And yeah, no, still, despite all of that, you know, Focus being the #1 damage dealer on this map, and the time zone strategy actually working, right? NPCRL cannot pull off the W with Stormy's Mars. Because even that was particularly well built up. I will say that maybe just focusing a higher, putting a higher priority on auras might have delayed the game's outcome. Maybe so, but VP Prodigy are one way or another winning the late game, right? Because you have just borrow time, you can go for Refresher Orbs eventually and just make Cutie unkillable. I did like NPCIRL's approach, but eventually gold is all that matters at the end of the day. And yeah, Gaben has spoken, ladies and gentlemen, and our first series of the day is done. But seeing as we are behind schedule, I will throw it over to a break as Team Lynx and Rune Eaters are already in the waiting room. So don't stay away for too long. We will be starting series number 2 shortly as VP Prodigy will be victorious in series number pretty decent, right? And as soon as you pick up the BKB, you're technically invincible for at least 6 seconds, depending on where the charges are. But she's frail. Like she just gets clapped on super easily, and as long as you have something of a BKB piercing capability, right, one way or the other, eventually the Ursa will be picking up the Abyssal. Then she just becomes easy, right? So I think it boils down to if you can commit like some kind of AoE control sub BKB, and then post BKB just basically have that BKB piercing spell at the ready. But
for the laning control stage, do you want to consider Dazzle being a potential offlaner here, or are we looking at Marcy being within that role? Because Muerta is, squishy as she is by nature, but at the same time, she is able to manage versus squishy melee heroes, like such as Marcy. So, as rune eaters, would you rather pick up the Marcy or bring in the Dazzle for the punishment? Because I generally like Dazzle as an offlaner, but given the fact that there's still more to see from Lynx, I wouldn't fully commit just yet.
I think the Dazzle could be the mid lane as well. It's one thing you haven't mentioned. It's more than a possibility overall. Blink, Aghanim Scepter, GG Boots is just a great pickup right now for mid laners, so it's not out of the question for me. On the other hand, like Marcy or Dazzle both can work to an extent, but I do like the Marcy better with the Dark Willow, so it just boils down to personal preferences on Rune Eater's side. And as far as I'm aware, when it comes to Anisan, I think he'd prefer Anku to go for the Marcy instead. I'm not gonna lie.
I would rather have Anku on the Mars, because there's already the Dark Willow picked up. Mars is a hero that is pretty much go-to for Anku. If we're going down that line, Dazzle going mid, Marcy going in as a support, Dark Willow going in as a support, and then you're having the Marcy.
Marcy can't be 5.
Radiant team pick.
Yeah.
Leshrac. Okay.
Makes more sense, because then you have the tower pressure. In this case, you can't go for the Misanthropy facet, though. They can't go for pickoffs and kills, right? You need this tower pressure to work with the Diabolic Edict. So
10 seconds
it's all about snowballing around the Leshrac. So I'm leaning towards the Marcy being the 3 here, and the Dazzle being the 5 with the Ursa. Shallow Grave is just a massive tool, a bonus onto the bear.
Even though Muerta and potentially Ringmaster's dual laning combo, I want to say that they have a decent amount of early damage and early, well-established early control that you can deliver with the Deadshot and the Calling. So it's going to be annoying for Rune Eaters, for whichever they put in the offlane, to deal with these two. Last pick for Lynx. Ooh, Keeper of the Light. Okay. Mellow Jewel.
It zones out the Leshrac really easily, so even if you go for the... What is it? Chronoptic, whatever the hell? Nourishment, yeah, that's it.
Chronoptic Nourishment. A lot of people, as well, Stoikov played this yesterday twice, and it's like a mini OD sort of thing that it gives you stability. You know, you have the mana control and stuff like that, and versus Keeper of the Light, who always has that good old Kotal give me mana regeneration. It feels alright, but between Mellow Jewel and Ethereal, who do you reckon could win the lane?
I'm leaning towards Mellow Jewel, I'm not gonna lie. Solar Bind is just a huge value against this lineup, and I'm generally leaning towards Team Lynx in this game number 1. But protecting the Muerta, especially with the double escapes from QBFI and Cracker, should be the easier route. But on the other hand, of course, for like, you know, it kind of fell apart in series number 1 for me. So I would not be surprised if Rune Eaters, you know, just start diving towers and getting that pressure off with the Chronotic Nourishment from Ethereal. You know, stemming from the fact that they just keep right-clicking, getting mana, and then they just, you know, Pulse Nova, right-click, Pulse Nova, right-click, and kill people, right? So with Anisan and Monodrama just chasing behind you, Leshrac is technically invincible. But with the dual saves, getting those kills post-push is going to be the harder part for Rune Eaters. So that's why I'm leaning towards Team Lynx, right? With the double saves, you can make the turnarounds with your Caudal, with your Ursa. So that's what it boils down to me. Like if that happens, then I'm going to be happy overall.
Yep, in contrast to yesterday, by the way, Rune Eaters brought in Malin as a substitute for the mid lane. Now we have Ethereal, which is, you know, one of the main players in the team composition. Yesterday's Malin's performances with the puck were absolutely extraordinary, and he was completely on point with the hero and insanely annoying. Let's see if Ethereal has the same level of active pressure that he can deliver, because I don't think, what's his face? Lynx are gonna
Hold up. Vladik.
stray away from being aggressive. And this is a team that's been lasting for so long.
What a dodge from
a little bit of an
Vladik.
early
You can't
possession.
catch Vladik. Look at this massive hero just walking between the brambles.
Oh, there's still, oh, beautiful ice shards connecting onto two. Anisan will stick around the backlines while Ethereal has been saved by his teammates. Whichever it goes, first blood is granted by to Vladik.
30 seconds to battle.
You know, Anku going for the grab, right? Ever since Fury Swipes has been deleted, right? The pick-me-up is just a go-to facet on the Marcy.
Oh, QBFY lands right into the paws of Yawai, and he keeps on with the heavy hitting, but level 1 Ursa, it's still manageable to deal with. So yeah,
The
they did manage
begins.
to get the first blood. Let's see if they're gonna be keeping out. I like Team Lynx mainly because aside from the draft, this is a team that has had the same player composition, which always speaks volumes for itself. Even though Rune Eaters, they were the championship winners, right?
Yes.
So yeah, these guys have in a way obtained a status within EPL since last season. So I think we're gonna be having a very fun match.
I mean, overall, that was,
Top
you know,
lane.
the other hand, like, Rune Eaters, wait, no, the championship was won by Zero Tenacity. What are you talking about?
Zero Tenacity. Okay, I might have misread something. Yeah, but they were in the finals.
No,
they
that was
not?
Yellow Submarine.
What?
What are you talking about? What tournament
I'm
were you
completely.
watching? Rune Eaters were massively... Okay, I'm reading it now. They were deleted
Yeah, Zero
by
Tenacity and
Winterbear.
Yellow Submarine. You're right.
Were deleted by Winterbear.
I don't know why I
Rune Eaters
saw
were
something
good in
on
quality.
Dota Buff.
In some qualities, Rune Eaters were owning, that is for sure. But on the other hand, like, you know, it's a little bit of a toughie, the tournament here at EPL. Because on one hand, like,
Yeah.
every time it boils down to it, right? Like, EPL is more of a testing ground for teams, right? Because only the top 4 get money.
Yeah.
And that's when it truly gets serious. And of course, a lot of our viewers have been pretty ticked off about that as bottom, Anisan.
Oh, are they gonna get him? Yep. Swiftly
Radiant's
and
bottom
easily.
tower is under attack.
This is
All
a
of the
good,
day's work.
good early sign for Jesu. Because Dark Willow is an easy kill, especially if you manage to bait out the Shadow Realm prematurely. You can easily follow up, because Cracker, he was deliberating, by the way, for quite a while between getting the tag team or the drinking buddies, and he decided to go in with the tag team. So overall, you have the slow, you have the debuff, which could help you out, and as well the bonus damage. Once he gets the snowball, he can turn to be additionally aggressive. But yeah, championship was indeed won by Zero Tenacity that we spoke of. Meanwhile, topside, QBFY will be taking down QBFY. I mean, Melodrama will be taking down QBFY, leaving Vladik to stick around by himself for a while.
A little bit of a weird rotation. As speaking of weird things, Base Defender, I think I'm gonna ask for like a weird request. Can we both just reconnect on Discord? I'm getting a little bit of
Sure.
stuttering. Connect and reconnect. There you go. Yeah, because you know, just a little bit of Mr. Destructoid
It sounded very
voice.
weird, like in the middle of the cast, you're like, can I ask you something weird? And just ask the most technical thing you
What
can ask.
were you think I'm gonna ask about?
the setup was a little bit. I was like, "What the fuck are you gonna ask? You're gonna put me in a.
What are
You're
you
gonna throw me in a corner
cursing? What are you
midstream."
cursing on the official stream?
But yeah, there has been issues with Dota and with Discord. Like every single time we made a transition with Joe, we had to do a little bit of a reconnect.
Everything is getting hacked, man. Everything's getting hacked. We're getting hacked. Mellow Jewel on the mid lane. Nah, he's fine. It was
He's doing
looking
alright.
a little iffy though. Oh my god, the damage from Ethereal was a lot. And all he needs to do is just keep
you got
right-clicking
damage
you,
picking
right?
up.
And he gets mana. Oh, I have mana if I right-click things. Oh ho ho. Stupid.
Well, better to have right-click
Hold up.
mana return
Son.
rather than Chakra Magic. Even though Chakra Magic is always great, but that's what is kind of worrisome often about Keeper of the Light, because you are mainly depending damage-wise on the Illuminate, and you just have to find the right angle every single time. Ethereal, he's presumably he's been doing quite well. I mean, he just pretty much avoided the Illuminate right about now. He's gonna be having a good lane, and you are putting your eyes on to Mellow Jewel in terms of winning it. Meanwhile, bottom lane, Jesu tends to overextend and will pay the full price, but everybody's low on the other end. Anku, oh Cracker, this is a ballsy move. Why are you fighting under the tower, man?
I think he thought that the creep wave would help him out, but this is not the creep wave.
He took all of the tower damage. The positioning was pretty bad. Greed is not good.
No, it's good.
Dead shot connecting on Anku, but damage not enough. Top side, are we seeing something? Because there were a couple of pings rolling in, but top side is chill. I was thinking there's gonna be a little bit more aggression within that lane, especially since you want to control Ursa very early on. But yeah, damage output top side is pretty limited.
Melanie Sun already with the boots, man. This guy's insane with the Widow. This is bonkers.
I mean, 1-2-1. Even though he did die as first blood. He is eyeing out on mid lane.
Anku? Run, Anku, run!
Oh?
Marcy! Oh, did that shot misses?
Oh no! Within the ice shards, bye-bye! Poor old supports took a little bit too much time in the attempted siege for Mellow Jewel, and it's gonna yield to Nod. Meanwhile, Mellow Jewel transfers top lane, as now they want to have a little bit extra control on UI since he picked up the aggression onto Vladik. They will miss out with the Impalement Arts, but still the damage output is there, and the kill will be granted.
Remind, baby.
They keep
Monodrama.
up the pressure, Snowball. They will lock in onto Monodrama all the way with the onslaught. Another bye-bye.
Anku's still cooking.
Hold up,
Along with
Jesu.
Sun.
He is gonna be brambled, and ooh, boy, can't he? Nope, you cannot go that way around the trees. As even if you miss out things with the bramble, it causes like such a difficult terrain for you to maneuver around.
It's just an extra obstacle you need to wrap around your head. And also, you either have like a quelling blade to just cut through the tree line or make that movement easier, or you just need to walk through the bramble and eat it and hope that someone saves you. But with no supports around you, it's just the easiest setup on a kill. And we did say that, you know, Muerta does get clapped on pretty easily.
Yeah, but this was mainly as a counter response coming in from the aggression top side. And it's an eye for an eye situation. You're taking down our carry, we're gonna make sure your carry goes down. Vladik, locked into the brambles. Do they want to commit further? Answer will be no, even though it's a 3v1 situation. Efforts might be placed towards mid lane.
Dude doesn't even have uproar yet. Like, he's just so chill. Top lane. Vladik, he doesn't have his third spell. Not a single point in it. He's not worried at all.
No, he knows he's pretty tanky. So it's gonna be fine. Main focus will be for him to get the Flame Dagger as soon as possible. Oh, Ethereal.
Polar Band, baby. Marisan next.
They want to go for more. Oh, Anku, beautiful jump in. There does a lot of damage onto Mellow Jewel, and they will take down the cuddle. The rest of the team is there to respond. Anku will die right after. Anisan walks into the shards, trying to buy him valuable seconds of life with Shallow Grave, but it's not going to be successful. the ticking damage from the Impalement Axe will finish the job.
First crown visual bug still working. But yeah, at the very same time, like rotating in your mid lane, rotating your carry into the mid lane, just securing a few kills, definitely worth it on the side of Team Lynx.
Dire are
On just this
scanning.
one rotation, and the
So
Muerta
far-
is picking up pace. So
It's good. Already having the Falcon Blade and the Power Threats is definitely a good sign. But it's not gonna be until she gets the Maelstrom to make things even more so effective. Because in contrast to a lot of carries that are still being favorable, it's usually the ones that you want to get with the built-in
Dire's middle
farming
tower is
mechanic
under
and
attack.
then just double down on it. For Morta, that is a little bit problematic because the only sort of quote-unquote cleave that she has is coming in from the Gunslinger, which she is indeed prioritizing with this scenario, but she needs more. If not farming, then she's gonna go for the killing, which might be the case right now, or she's just gonna walk around
Dire's
and
top tower
throw a
is
couple of
under
shots for the
attack.
tower.
Dire's structures are fortified.
I have too many resources right now from Lynx, so
Yeah, and a lot of
Dire's
heroes are
top
appearing
tower
at the
is
same
falling.
time. Tower will be taken down on the back lines. Ani will be caught up first. Snowball, Impalement Axe for the miss. Nice, beautiful jump coming in from Anku. They have a lock on Cracker, and the Tusk is gone. Looking more Vladic. Pulverize, dead and gone. Wheel of Wonder, not gonna connect on to anybody. Again, an eye for an eye situation, and oh, well, no, I take that back. Yowai, with the backline jump onto Melojule, will add one extra for the team, and they'll keep up the pressure as Ethereal gets teleported forward right onto Vladic, and bye-bye. Both kills granted to Yowai. Which is also bad. The same thing for Muerta goes down the line for Yowai. It's gonna take him a bit for the Battle Fury to get online, and he's gonna need to compensate with kills in the meanwhile.
yeah, but I do believe that the Muerta just farms a tad bit faster than the Bear, so this Blink Battle Fury build needs to be sped up as much as possible, so I don't really mind Yoi getting a few of those kills. It's just him being super active, of course, definitely slows down him getting the Battle Fury as well, because a lot of people just don't realize that people don't disappear and farm for the fun of, you know, oh, I like that my team is just dying and I get to farm.
No.
It's for the fact that, like, no, you genuinely farm better GPM when you're just jungling, right? Instead of just going in for these kills. There are heroes, of course, that do prefer to be in the fray all the time, like Clark and Troll and yada yada yada. But Bear and you know, by extension Templar and Clinks, who are right now dominators of the meta, you definitely prefer to just, you know, have that time to farm and then just exclusively have those heroes be farming.
Yeah, you gotta let the Bear hibernate for a little bit until you bring in, sorry, the big guns.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
But yeah, unfortunately, RAP Jungle, it's no longer the most... I mean, it used to be a role called a bottom lane.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Anku,
attack.
who's gonna get scattered out the second he gets across the Twin Gates, but it might put Cracker in a horrible position as the crown will burst. The brambles won't connect, however, so it's good. But yeah, going back down the previous conversation, jungling is still
Radiant
something
are
that
scanning.
is a privilege in a way if your team is able to do it for you. So if you're able to keep up the game with 4 players and buy enough time for your carry to get into a good position really fast, and then just keep on with the fight as 5, it's great. But if you're not able to keep that up, there's always going to be that one additional item that the carry will need to focus on just to manage the entire situation.
And that's just basics,
So yeah,
right?
you gotta be
You
careful
always-
sometimes.
Guys, you would be ahead either by a hero, either by position, either by an item, either by timing, right? Like faster heroes, slower heroes, yada yada yada. And still kudos to Yoi, right? Like he is right now keeping up the pace really well with Jezu, but Jezu about to pick up that Maelstrom, and then he's off to the races.
I mean, Battle Fury should
Battle
be
Fury
completed in
should-
about
is
200
about-
gold,
Yep.
which is pretty much finished.
Well, then
But
they're
Jesu
gonna be
might
neck
be
to
paid a
neck.
visit here. Yeah, there's a triple smoke closing in. Monodrama
Radiant's top tower
is
is under
trying to
attack.
scout out somebody, but the smoke
Dire's
hasn't been
middle
broken
tower is
just
under
yet.
attack.
Actually, Anisan will be the first one to detect somebody. Jesu, will walk away from the brambles, but is it going to be enough attempts are being made for him to deny? But nope, he's forced to fight, popping pierce the veil. Where did he go? Oh, in the snowball. Right back to the camp. It's a little bit awkward, however, with the backups coming in, Anku will be taken down one. It keeps up the pressure. World Wonder connecting onto two, but it's not gonna connect onto Anisan. Still Ethereal in a very bad spot. Monodrama, 3 of them are gonna die. Are we gonna get Anisan? Nope. Oh, actually, yes. Last second onslaught before the TP goes through. And it's gonna be 4 free kills in the attempted takedown on Jesu. Woo!
Koryo
What-
almost
what a
joined the fight
turnover.
as well.
I mean, that was looking really scary for a second. And you just fed the enemy
Radiant's
Curie,
top tower
which
is under attack.
this could lead to very bad results. I mean, still net worth-wise, Yowai is in a good spot now that the Battle Fury is gonna amp things up a lot more for him. But is it gonna be good enough?
Well, it's all about the tempo now.
Once the Muerta BKB especially shows up.
Well, that will take some time. He is looking to see that he's in this chill position for a while, right? So all the rest of the team needs to do is just delay until this Mjolnir and plus BKB is up. So I think it's time for Team Lynx to just sit back and relax just a tad bit. You don't need to overcommit. Maybe take a tower or two. Malajul also immediately gunning for the Aghanim Scepter is a good sign.
I had a little bit of a Discord hiccup. Can you hear me well?
Radiant are
Yeah,
scanning.
now we're good.
Yeah.
No more Mr. Destructoid, please. Please.
No, for a second there I heard the robot voice and I was like, okay, I need to reset because I know things are going well on your end with the stream and everything. So quick reset and we're back in the game. Okay,
Dire's
13
middle
on to
tower
8.
is under attack.
Currently we are seeing
Dire's structures are
attempts being
fortified.
made to siege down the tier 1 tower on Dire side. It's looking like it's gonna go without a contest from Rune Eaters.
Immediately, Jesu also knows that, okay, if that means that if my team is pressuring, I need to fall back. More than likely, the enemy is going to try and do the same thing, but on safe lane. But I don't think Team Lynx has any breaks planned right now. They're immediately indicating that they want to go top, control this jungle as fast as possible.
I mean, they can easily keep the ball rolling with this draft because everything that they have is pretty much fast-paced, very low on cooldowns, so they can just keep up with the pressure. I'm looking at Ethereal right now. It's feeling kind of unusual that your mid lane Leshrac goes in for first item Guardian Greaves before the Sunjin Kaya and stuff like that. What do you reckon? Like, why would you go in for the healing first rather than utilizing what your hero has within their spell power?
I would disagree. It's not weird at all. We've seen it in Fissure. We see it in the qualies right now for PGL 7. Right, and hold up, Malajul. Bye, Malajul.
Bye-bye.
Radiant's middle tower
So
is
it's
under
not that out of the blue and has been something of a strategy I've played against. I've done it myself. Overall, since, you know, the value of the item has decreased, like
Radiant's middle
the
tower
buying
is
power,
falling.
the item overall is just cheaper, right? I think with it
Bottom
falling
Radiant's middle
1,000
tower is
gold
under
in terms
attack.
of buying
Dire's top
price,
tower
it's
is
the,
under
like the
attack.
smaller price
Dire's
tag,
are scanning.
item value go up, right?
Yeah.
I still
But
miss the
I would,
armor.
I
though.
would rather see an aggressive Leshrac within this combination.
I don't know, you have
But
you have
at
the
the very least,
Marcy and
he's
the Ursa
got
for the
hefty
aggression.
amount of experience
Oh,
to help him.
You've got the Marcy and the Bear for the
Dire's
aggression.
top tower
I
is
highly
under
disagree. I
attack.
think the Leshrac
Sure.
is fine. I would like the Blink first before the Kaya, personally, though. So there is some, right, you know,
Radiant
discourse
are
there
scanning.
between our assessments. But at the same time, no, I think it's absolutely fine.
Again, it's mainly that defensive stat back, which is... I'm not judging it, of course. These guys are 10 times better players than I am and than I'll ever be in my lifetime. but it's just a prioritization of items which is kind of conflicting. I would rather go in, and I've been seeing a lot of aggressive flash racks within the past days. So I would rather have that power curve early on and then just keep up the pressure. Smoke leading to an attempted siege for the life of the Dark below. Is it gonna happen? Yeah, probably it will. With the Pulverize connecting, she is dead and gone. Monodrama, Ethereal coming in from the side with the Pulse Nova and the Haste Rune. Do they want to commit? Maybe, maybe not. Vladik, he does have the Blink Dagger if he wants to commit, but without the Pulverize, it's gonna be difficult for him to latch onto a target, but he's still dedicated. Jumps in the back lines, goes on to Monodrama, who will pop the Nautil Projection. And he is alive for now, but I guess the Urn and the Wheel of Wonder are gonna take him down.
Great cutoff play.
A bit of an overcommit, but
no,
you want to control the Dazzle as much as you can.
More about the top area, not really about the Dazzle and the Willow, but overall,
Jesu,
you know, all
bottom
this area
side.
is yours.
Anku, oh, solo kill, but it's gonna lead to some repercussions. His blood that commits for the jump. He is having the crown popping on top of his head, but oh god, one more strike was needed. Anku manages to jump away, and now Yoi joins in the equation. Takes down Vladik 2-4 null and a tower on top of it. This was kind of sad, but that blink reveal, it means a lot for Rune Eaters.
I don't think Lynx minds this that much, because at the same time they're controlling this top area, right? And the more they're controlling the top, the better it is for them in terms of Ursa not getting the Aegis, and eventually them being able to take over Tormentor. So, it's like for instance, Jesu and Vladik, they're obviously bad, right? But at the same time, they're just controlling this top territory. They immediately have eyes on Yoi, by the way. As soon as he came back from the Twin Gates.
They have their eyes on him with this beautiful deep vision coming in from QBFY. But can they reach him before everybody else does? I mean, there's a pretty big distance between Yoi and the tier 2, and yep, there it is. Cracker instantly with the commit. Will-O-the-Wisp will be revealed as well, but Yoi manages to walk away with the Rage. Can he stay up for long? The rest of the team, they're not really batting an eye for this, so Ursa will be gone.
Rest of the team focusing on mid-pressure and
missed
jungle.
out on... Are they gonna find somebody? There's nobody there currently, except for QBFY. But they are doubling down on their presence, which could be bad, because there's one additional hero currently present for Rune Eaters.
Mojo just revealed, so...
But yeah, now they're gonna be a little bit more careful, because we completely missed out on the Scepter being present for Keeper of the Light, and it's a very good layering that they can make between the Will of the Wisp and the Wheel of Wonder. And speaking of QBFY, oh god, instantly obliterated by the might and power of Anku.
I did call out the Will-O-Wisp, by the way. You missed me calling out the Will-O-Wisp, I guess then.
Yeah, okay, I need to pop up the volume then.
Pump up the jam.
I'm deaf, I've aged, and I'm old. And I'm developing hearing issues.
You're developing a robot voice again. Discord is being upmastered today. All I can say, but yeah, with Roshan being bottom though, it was an easy rotation for RE. Get on top of this Roshan. I don't like this.
They're trying to contest this.
Oh, Anisan with the break.
But I think they're gonna be too late.
Oh, Anisan with the break, man. There's just no way you approach now. Oops.
Oopsies. So yeah, they'll have to let go of the Aegis, which is, I mean, 20-minute Aegis for the Ursa. It is definitely a good sign. But now, Rune Eaters, they gotta utilize this a little bit more. They gotta push, they gotta fight, or they're gonna go, well, it's gonna be Lynx going in for the Tormentor for the time being. Even though they are gonna be scouted out.
Well, they're absolutely
by
aware,
the Croaker.
They know exactly where RE is, so... You know, it's 1-for-1 trade on these important objectives. They don't really mind, I guess. And Nature's advantage for pushing power is just huge for Rune Eaters, so... I'd stay away just a little bit if I were Team Lynx. Or I'd just be at least a bit more cautious.
No, they're not gonna be. They're gonna be drawn into the team fight sooner than later. But actually, Ethereal will be spotted out. Ooh, Jester in an awkward position. Beautiful save there. Wheel of the Wonder will be popped. They have a lock on to Anku. But Ethereal in the backlines will take the final strike for the Jester takedown. Anybody else willing to die? Possibly. Ethereal is going to be thrown forward. BO3 keeps up the chase onto QBFY. They're not having a reach on the String Master just yet. Vladik jumping in from the backlines. Ethereal, they'll pop the Shallow Grave to keep him alive for as long as possible. But first it's going to be QBFY that falls. In the backlines, Cracker, he's doing some cracky stuff in the back. He's scary, and it's going to force Moon Meters just to back off. Monodrama, he's got the Shallow Grave available once again and will be used up to TP back home. Meanwhile, Anku will suffer the consequences. Actually, no, Monodrama's TP is not going to go through. So it's 2-for-2 situation with a buyback forced up. No, actually 3-for-2. Anisan did die down earlier.
Yep.
How is it looking right now? Net worth-wise, we haven't really seen any significant change between the teams. Score-wise, it's 19/14. And it's been a good time for Rune Eaters because their cores were a little bit slacking within these early stages, but given the last couple of pickoffs, they've brought themselves up back.
You want to say that again? Brought themselves up back?
How's it looking right now, this game?
Brought themselves back up, is what you were trying to say, I guess.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I'm still drinking my first coffee, even though it's 3 o'clock. I woke up at 11.
You were just
I need
drinking
time,
your
dude.
first coffee. What the damn hell? Ugh. Gotta wake up earlier to cast in this tournament, man.
That's what it is.
I'm just joking. Obviously,
I went to bed pretty late.
Even Gaben is saying it's a massive 50-50 right now, so shout out to Eternal Envy Sama, but look at the turnaround.
Anku caught up instantaneously. Vladik keeps up the pressure. He's got the Pulverize going through, but nobody is dying just yet. Monodrama forced to use the Shallow Grave on himself. Anisan will be the first one to pop. Ethereal knocked into your jail. Snowball to connect. Anku will jump into the backlines. They find Jesse, but it's gonna put Anku in a very bad position, and he will die in the splitter. Jesse taking down 2. They want to go for more. Yawai turns around. Will take Vladik. Will he find? Oh, actually, he does find a safe course to go back. But still, Jesse gets an ultra from this encounter. So let's reach out Gaben Graph. This team fight was 2% for Team Lynx.
I'm reading 5 at this point. Obviously, the longer people are dead, the better it is. As Yawai. Are you still hunting? Yawai?
Yawai?
How dare you? How dare you touch Gandalf?
Utilize this vision, but now it's gonna pretty much expose the fact that Rune Eaters know a little bit too much of what's happening within the Radiant jungle. Still, attempts were being made. Unfortunately, it didn't yield any positive results, which I assume currently Lynx are in a very decent position. And surprisingly, I mean, Just did opt in for a bunch of other items before committing for the BKB. But can he overcome the bear as this game keeps on going?
And so did Yawai. He did transfer himself towards the Aghanim Scepter instead of the BKB, but that's just due to the fact that, like, you know, Enrage, getting a lower cooldown and all, and the fact that he can use it while he's disabled is massive value in this game. Right? You know, Deadshot, Pulverize, all these abilities lasting shorter, right, overall. Just great value right now for the
dispel everything.
Oh, status
and plus, on
resist
top of things,
everything.
you have. And on the top of things, you do have the Grudge Bearer facet being picked up, which makes the range even stronger, you know, with the bonus attack damage.
Sure.
Who's looking pretty good. Bottom side, Anku jumps in on top of Cracker, but to be greeted with the Wheel of the Wonder, and he's dead and gone. Rest of the crew, do they want to commit? I'd rather not.
You know, you do want to play around this Aegis if you're with the Bears, so right now just UI farming as fast as possible.
Wait,
Him
what
going
Aegis?
for the Abyssal first. You want to wait for the next Roshan.
Ah, next Roshan, okay. Because the Aegis, I think it expired.
Yeah, it expired like 2 minutes ago, so...
Yeah. UI
Why?
hasn't fallen yet. Oh. Jumps away and jumps right back in, but he's gonna be instantly sniped down. Beautiful skill shot there with the death shot. But, just avoid disengage. We're getting the hell out of there. They even amped up the terrorize from the Dark Willow, just in case Team Lynx were willing to commit.
You know, Anisan, holds on to it instead. Him getting his blink, though, I'm kind of liking, so I will definitely amp up the chances of Rune Eaters in these fights, these approaches. But they're definitely starting to feel that the wrap-up, the abilities coming out, the Team Lynx are a massive threat for Rune Eaters, so I'm just basically rotating around them.
Yeah,
and
I'm always a fan of...
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
There's just
I'm
avoidance
always a
is
fan
the
of
way.
getting your supports to Blink Dagger.
Depends
You
on
want
the
to have that
support.
extra reach, you want to have that jump.
Depends on the
Shadow
support.
Shamans are,
Like,
for example, are the best.
look at the Dazzle. Do you need a blink on the Dazzle? No, you have Nothel projection.
Dire's
On
bottom
some
tower
supports,
is
it's
under
definitely
attack.
like,
Yeah, I mean,
super value.
Dire's
On some
structures are
Snapfires,
fortified.
like the way Fly used to play Lich, right there,
Dire
the Blink
are
Dagger is
scanning.
massively valuable, right? With the silver aggression.
Dire's bottom tower
But
is under
not
attack.
every support needs the
I
blink.
mean, since they
and-
did switch,
Radiant's top tower is under
sure.
attack.
But previously with the Weave being the ultimate ability, I would have went for the Blink Dagger.
Oh,
No
the-
questions asked. Poor Vladik.
Radiant's
If we're talking about years, but at the same time, QBFY guys.
Yeah, but it ended in 2021, so...
Okay, we don't talk from the end, we talk from the beginning, bro. Bro.
Fair point. But yeah. Do you remember when Lich was able to eat creeps for mana? Do you remember
No,
when Enigma...
no.
Do you remember when there was no bounty?
Do you remember when there's only a single courier?
Do you remember when
down
the
bottom?
steroids got missed out and Ethereal got destroyed in the bottom lane solo by Jesu? Remember that?
Remember the good old days when Muerta wasn't a thing and neither was Marcy?
Remember when we were waiting for Oracle to be the last hero on roll since Dota?
Oh no.
Oh, no, yes. No, actually, wait.
I think it was Underlord,
Or
actually.
Underlord. It was Underlord, yeah. Okay,
you
top
know
side.
why?
Cracker, locked in an air jail, is gonna be a swift and easy kill off the support. Yeah, member berries overdose, ladies and gentlemen. That's what we casters are high on.
I'm high on life. Life is great. Especially when you have tier 2 advantage right now. Team Lynx are enjoying that for a while, but they once again gave up the Aegis, right? Exactly what we talked about. And this is literally when Rune Eaters, should be controlling the map a bit more. But the fact that they have just lost to tier 2, right? Now they need to do damage control about this.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Sorry, I had a series of sneezes. It's gonna give me yeah, it's a good time to pause to give me some time to recuperate, but
I'm looking
overall,
at
it's been
sets now.
Hmm?
I'm looking at sets now. Just portrait mode, baby.
yeah. Admire the latest additions from the collector's cache. But yeah, so far this game has been quite in quite a standstill, even though there's still the kill leads given to Team Lynx. Haven't been jumping away that much. I forgot how to English for a second.
Bro, just
But they haven't really
bust
been
out the dictionary. What's wrong with you?
riding that high wave in terms of getting further and further more advantage. Mainly has to do with the Ursa just keeping up a little bit more extra farm compared to the Muerta.
I don't think that's the bigger difference.
But now
It's
the remainder of the course will be kept in check.
the fact that they have more towers on the side of the Radiant, right? So like Team Lynx just basically have a bit more control on this map right now. And that will pressure Rune Eaters to basically solve this bottom lane, which then, you know, should lead them towards the tier 2s on the bottom line. But as you can see, instantly a Tormentor gets picked up. Now a team fight will happen, and then one way or the other, the fight should start swinging. Because now your carries have BKBs, or actually one of the carries has BKBs. I'm very curious to see how UI will do in these fights once they basically have an invulnerable Muerta on the side of Lynx joining the fights.
They are aware already of the blink of the BKB being present onto the Muerta since the solo kill on Ethereal, so the lesser damage will be pretty much negated throughout the team fights, but you don't want to fight into the bear for the next 2 minutes. And those 2 minutes are gonna amp up the advantage just a little bit more
Radiant
in the
are
favor of
scanning.
Rune Eaters.
Yeah, they definitely need to get like a tier 2 out of this at least, not more. I mean, they secured Tormentor, they secured Roshan. As predicted, it should be the bottom lane that they should be focusing on right now. That will allow them to have like jungle access and a bit more control. Mid lane is just bad to push in general.
I mean, they've kept control of that bottom Radiant jungle for quite a while, but I wouldn't commit to anything super serious unless you have UI. Because right now, Rune Eaters, they're trying to scout out for some potential, for something to do. They are aware that the enemy side might be lurking within the vicinity, hence why they're acting together as a team. Because if you walk at this point just by yourself, you're gonna get picked off. Anku is gonna jump in from nowhere, UI is gonna pop up out of nowhere, and you're just dead and gone. And now, with the Abyssal as well present, TP cancel, go home, not gonna happen. But I guess they want to pick up with the aggression. Unfortunately, the Blink Dagger goes off. I wish RABOTYAGI did a little bit of damage. Just, you know, to make sure your target is gonna get rooted down.
But UI has a full nullifier in the backpack at this. Ridiculous.
Dire are
He does
scanning.
switch it out to the BF, but bro, eat the blessing.
I mean, it's gonna take some time until he gets the blessing. For now, you're getting the stats.
Radiant's middle tower is
No,
So-
he's definitely got the damage now.
Plus 10 total attributes.
Is under attack.
Actually, gives more damage.
Tier 2 tower,
Radiant's
therefore to
middle
take
tower
him.
has fallen.
I don't think you should have switched from the
Radiant's
nullifier
bottom
to
tower
the BF.
is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower
Or maybe he
has
just wanted to
fallen.
wave faster, right?
Radiant's middle
This time
tower
down.
is under attack.
Here we go.
Yeah, and they're willing to reach high ground. This is quite a ballsy move, given the fact that they just expired.
It does force out the rotation.
And yeah, they're not gonna commit. I don't think you can breach high ground that easily unless you get the next Aegis. UI jumps in into the backlines and deletes all the supports.
They're just baffled at UI not going for the BKB. He still wants the Swift Link on top. Not really looking for the blessing either. Like a mass commit. But they are going for the bear level 25, which is number one commitment, right? But we'll be curious which one he goes for. I think both are extremely viable.
I mean, I guess he's relying a little bit too heavily on
Ethereal?
Gain Rage for the time being, but now he's gonna be forced to fight. Ethereal finds Jessu. Will just be the calling that we see here. For a second there, I thought the animation was from Pierce the Veil. If that happened, they could have committed further. But I guess Cracker will be the one to commit more. Anku jumping into the backlines, Shallow Grave. Drops into Ethereal, Pulverize, Monodrama out. Anku survives the duration. Can they do more damage is the question. UI jumps in, finds Jessu. He's in a bad position himself right now. Now it's time to pop Pierce the Veil, and it's gonna happen. UI, damage output from Huerta was absolutely on point. QFY keeps up the pressure, wants to find Anku
Dire's
or
middle
Ethereal,
tower is under attack.
but he will end up finding Anisan for a little bit. He's just gonna blink away back to safety.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Well, awkward.
One of the biggest nerfs to the Ursa, right? Even if you get the shard, you don't have that in rage anymore. You only get 3 extra free swipes. And you mess up once without that speed KB. And, you know, you immediately regret it, so... UI, I guess he's already regretting it along with Ani-san now. And the tables just turned.
I was gonna say that Team Links have been really passive for the past 5 minutes, but they've turned all of this downtime into resources. They have Jesu with the data list completed. They also had one more. Hold up. Who caught up first? They're gonna cancel the pulverize just for a little bit. Monodrama is trying to salvage the situation, but no. Ani-san will die right after the buyback. Anku has fallen. They have the reach, they find Monodrama, and he's gone. Ethereal, snowball right into his face. And all this during the death timer of Yawai.
Bear's gonna be alone for 30 seconds, man. This seems GG. Or at least the start of it, for sure.
There's no buyback. Yawai is going to be back in a couple of seconds without the remainder of the team being present, so they can respectfully go all the way for Megas just to make sure they have the support if needed after 1 minute from now. But yeah, I guess where to carry. Jesu can make it happen, and I think he's played this hero during previous seasons, and it's one of the few players that can make Muerta look scary as hell.
Oh no, Yawai. What did you think was gonna happen, my friend? Immediately they eye him out.
Jesu's still sticking around solo here to try to siege down the final tier 3, but given the fact that Yawai has blocked the wave, he ain't gonna do nothing.
And they give up immediately on the 3rd tier 3 tower, knowing full well that the rest of the team is up and that Yawai can just TP home and then come in and react to the rest of their efforts. So they will be disengaging and eyeing up Roshan number 3 for themselves.
Yeah, they have the time. I mean, Yawai is completely on the other side of the map. Knowing that, where the Ursa is currently, will make this Roche manageable. Oh, yeah, he's falling pretty fast. Look at the damage. 1,000 crit, 1,000 damage crits. Here's the Veil, pop defensively. There's gonna be the Terrorize. Still, Aegis will be picked up. Ani-san, nope, you're not gonna steal anything. Will of the Wisp will be popped up. Wheel of Fortune on the other end. Monodrama, he's trying to do whatever he can to keep team fight in check, but no, he's gonna fall down. Second the Shallow Grave expires. Eyes on Yawai, he's all by himself, and that's a poorly timed disconnect.
I don't know. I think that's that's a call GG disconnect. Yawai is just so mad that Privy died there.
Bro.
That's
I mean, they dropped the Aegis on the ground, but oh god. This is so sour.
That is extremely sour cherries right there, bro. I don't know. I
would have given them one more fight.
No. For one thing, it was Jover since they had the Aegis, but for another, honestly, Rune Eaters just approached that Roche fight very, very badly. As soon as Ani-san failed there, right? Should have been an immediate disengage, but Vladik and, of course, Melojewel had the perfect read along with Jesu, so as soon as Jesu joined up on them, there was no way Yawai was going to make it to the back line, even despite him trying really, really hard. And I'm not faulting Yawai for this catch. So I as soon as I would have seen the 3 of us died and it's only just me and the Lashrak by, I would have also, you know, had the feel that this is over. I still am the type of person that would go through with this fight and then, like, you know, just wait for them to touch the Aegis, then call the Ancient and then call GG, right? But yeah, the full disconnect and then disconnect from the game as well is kind of a weird approach to
we're super confident, then we're extra jinxing them. Let's see what this draft has to offer. Primal Beast is going to be picked up once
10
again by Team
seconds
Lynx, which
remaining.
it was a really fun hero that Vladik had to play around. And I think this is a
5
hero that
seconds
Vladik
remaining.
loves playing, regardless of which season and which patch we're in. But
Radiant
now we
team
have Shadow Demon, Weaver, and Jakiro added up to the concoction. So a little heavy on the range, which might force the potential mid laner or carry to go into melee, because I don't want Primal Beast to be the super center of attention, especially versus the burning
10
power that
seconds
Rune Eaters have
remaining.
currently, that being Phoenix and Bat Rider.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire pack.
Oh, and there's the puck. This time Ethereal is gonna wield the Dragon Fairy. What do you reckon so far? Like, I'm seeing a little bit too heavy on the single target focus coming in from Lynx. Rune Eaters have a little bit more of a team fight strategy going
10
on,
seconds
but
remaining.
their draft is feeling really squishy.
5 seconds
I
remaining.
don't know what your answer is to the Phoenix so far on the team fight is, other than Twin Terror and the Geminate attack, right? That will immediately get you 2 right clicks on the egg.
Yeah.
But other than that, it feels... Yeah, no, I think squishy is definitely the right word. I don't know what auras you build
Radiant
to help
team
out the
ban.
Weaver, other than like a Solar Crest from the Shadow Demon or the Jakiro, or both, right? That usually tends to be like a minor solution to all of this, but definitely a lot of good lockdowns coming out from Rune Eaters and that AoE control and the laning stage, right? Which they were really
10
good at in game
seconds
number 1.
remaining.
That is going to be like a big threat for Team
5
Lynx, and
seconds remaining.
yeah, if they do as well as they did in game number 1 on Team Lynx, right, then it could basically become a dream match once more. But yeah, this Bat Rider and Phoenix is definitely like threatening. We're coming at you type of laning stage, right?
Yeah, I like the puck being picked up by Rune Eaters, mainly because you have 2 very high mobility heroes that even blindly you can catch them with the Dream Coil. You wanna control the Primal Beast, you wanna control the Weaver, which is great, but if you're missing out on those Dream
10
Coil
seconds
opportunities and
remaining.
force Ethereal to use them defensively,
5 seconds
it could
remaining.
turn a little bit too bad. The one thing that I'm kind of feeling iffy, aside from adding up actually to the squishy argument, is Marcy once again is going to be rolling into the offlaner position, and that might mean that the carry that we're going to be seeing is going to be forced to be actively into the front line. So what can
Radiant
you get
team
as a
pick.
carry, which is tanky, which is bursty, and it doesn't take 10,000 years to develop, such as an Abaddon?
I would stick with possibly the squishy Marcy and Bat Rider as the offlane, and then with Phoenix, as you mentioned, you
Dire
want a
team
bit more
pick.
tankier of a pick. At the same time, I think ranged is also more than a valid solution. I don't like it against the Weaver as much. I will say that much. So I think Team Lynx have just a good shot. We're just shutting this down right now with a good mid laner, right? The fact that
Like
they
some of
10
the
seconds
spirits.
remaining.
yeah, but they banned out the DK, which would be my number 1 choice against the
5
puck. You still want to
seconds
lock down
remaining.
the puck, right? So like heroes like Kunkka and other stupid shit comes to mind. But yeah, since you don't have
Kunkka
to
could
void,
be good.
you don't have to
Just
void.
throw in the ship off onto everything and then pretty much reset the entire team fight, because Rune Eaters have a lot of good lockdowns, as you said, to control the team fight. Now on top of things, you have the gyrocopter with the AoE burst, which it could be good, but it's again all over as a whole, it's a very glass cannon sort of a draft that we're seeing here. Kunkka might be good.
What
I
do you think of
would be even
Timber or
considering
Lesh?
the Storm Spirit, maybe even for Lynx.
I don't like the Storm here against the Bat and the Phoenix. Just too much lockdown to jump into.
Yeah.
Wop maybe for the burst, right? But once again, I would prefer tanky, so I'd go Timber.
It's
They
gonna
take
be
the
Centaur.
Centaur, and then they put the Primal mid. That means what this
Let's
means.
see. The supports are obvious as day.
Yeah.
Okay, it's gonna be Vladik onto the Centaur, and it's gonna be Primal Beast going mid.
Yeah. Yeah, this
Primal
makes
Beast
sense.
versus Puck is manageable because you're always close and personal to him. You're gonna be forcing out the phase shift to be used up actively, but the problem is gonna be the curveball, and it's still a favorable asset for Puck, and with all the right reasons. You have the area control. You have an insane amount of damage. I mean, Curveball, even at level 1, it deals a heavy amount of damage. But Melojewel is a tanky hero. Wait, hold up. Yeah, Melojewel is going to be going
10
mid.
seconds remaining.
Yep. Hold it. I
5
don't know.
seconds
waiting
remaining.
Or Jesse to confirm the Weaver.
I'm not really sure about the gyro, man. I really think it's a bit slow. And I don't know. I might be caster cursing Team Links once again, right? To a harder start. But I truly believe that once again this should be like a Team Links just basically owning your territories and just taking over. Especially with Vladik on this Centaur Warner, right? All you need is a Helm of the Dome, and then you just basically disrupt the game. This is like the new techies tech of like, you know, back in 2017, right, where you made 2-hour games just by laying out mines. You need to buy this one stupid item, right? Send it into the lane behind the tower, and immediately give something for the enemy to distract you while you're just hitting the tower. You hit the tower 3 times, and then you just run away. Oh, my creep died. Oh, here's another one. Okay, time to put it into the back line again. Super annoying. And it's so easy to do.
By the way, what do you make of the secondary strikes being picked up as the fastest option instead of the afterburner?
I think it boils down to what you prefer on the position 1, right? You like running people down with the... Oh my god, that centaur is horrendous from Vladik. Oh my god. that is just...
I hate that skin. I hate that. But I like
I love the skin when it's full, but the head looks hideous. What is this? This is hideous. This is horrible. Year of the horse, and
just because you hate it, I love it.
This is just atrocious. Well, yeah. Back to it. Obviously, I think Carry does prefer secondary strikes. I prefer secondary strikes on Carry personally, but then, like, you know, then comes along on position 4. You definitely prefer the rocket barrage facet, right? I always forget these names.
Yeah, the afterburner.
But secondary strike for a team fight, a good team fight, especially with a Phoenix, is just value. It's just money right there.
I'm not a super fan of going all in just team fight oriented because it means that in between there's not much you can do unless you work things out with the Marcy and the Batrider for some pickoffs. It's gonna be great, but Primal Beast is a little bit too tanky. Centaur is obviously gonna go for the retaliate option just to keep the lane in control. So until you build up that reliable damage output from the gyrocopter, it's gonna take some time. And again, I don't want them to go on the full-blown momentum. Yeah, we gotta go for team fights because that's the only time we can win. No, you gotta fill in the gaps.
The battle begins.
Well, that's what they're gonna try and do with the Marcy as Anku.
Speaking of the devil, he's gonna jump away, but still the chase is on. As Jesu, he's keeping up the pressure. He closed in with the Shikuchi. Nice save coming in from Anisan. And it's, I mean, at the very least, what you said earlier during the draft, there's a bunch of good lockdowns for Rune Eaters. So Lynx are gonna have a very shabby time until they get to that point, and mainly relying on the Hoof Stomp along with the Disruption, which is the main focus down bottom. And speaking of, they're already gonna be feeling aggressive here, trying to shut down Monodrama and Yowai early on.
Oh, Fire Spirits is so huge here.
Yeah.
Vladik is just not gonna have a good time. I can already tell.
Yeah. He did opt in for the Hoof Stomp to begin with. I mean, you always have that possible setup if you get in with the Disruption and the Hoof Stomp follow-up. But again, you need the double edge for the damage. You need the retaliate for the additional control. And that good old debate about Centaur. Do you want to go Blade Mill here?
No. Oh, the Dome, basically either the pipe. I prefer starting off with the Blink, but more than likely we're gonna get the pipe. This is Gyrocopter and Puck. I'd be surprised if he goes for the Crimson, just out of this. But yeah, it's more than likely going to be the pipe, and then we eventually get the Blink. Super late, but that's more than likely what's gonna happen, in my opinion.
I mean, you just gotta control the damage output from Rune Eaters, because, again, it's gonna start spiking quite soon enough. it's always been that debate. Do you want to go full damage? Do you want to be a little bit more durable? It's mainly been the team that has at least 2 tanky heroes that they can just amp things up and throw things back at him. But you gotta shut down UI soon enough, because so far we've seen amazing gyro plays if he's left unhandled for the first 15 minutes.
Has been killed.
We'll see about that. For now, he's just, constantly just throwing out flat cannon, trying to keep Vladik at bay.
Top side, Anku. Uh-oh, this is a bad situation. First blood drawn by Cracker.
Very good catch on Cracker as Vladik. Goes in for the stump as well. That's for the double edge instead of the retaliate. Catch though. UI.
They're not gonna get it, but this is pretty much gonna suck away all of the health resources in the health region coming in from Ruinier. So it's down to the magic stick that UI has to work with.
Lotus.
TBFY,
Lotus.
yeah.
So he's fine.
Yeah, he's fine. I mean, at least there's not gonna be any contests from Team Lynx. But that's always the problem with Phoenix being picked up. As much damage as he's dealing, you don't want to be at an awkward position once the Icarus dive ends and stuff like that. Because you're gonna die. And speaking of dying, Ani-san gets taken down by Jesu.
Being punished for his crimes against trying to make the crossbow happen for Anku. Makes sense. Because already picked up for Team Lynx at minute 4. Let me unsurprised.
I mean, the top lane is really aggressive. You have the Shikuchi to close and you have the Gemini attack. And as you said earlier, eventually we're going to be having the Supernova arriving into the play. You have the double strike from the Jakiro, you have the double strike from the Weaver, and you're already having it in the early stages of the game. Anku doesn't have any early damage. Batrider, he's been busy in trying to draw in creeps and trying to control the other portions of the map, and his absence might be costly here.
Overall,
Here he is again. Anku walks in. That's a beautiful jump back onto Cracker. They're throwing everything they can to try to take down the Jakiro, who is probably gonna die, but at the cost of Anku falling once again. Maybe Ani-san is gonna fall. Yep, indeedy. Jakiro does not die.
Oh, Cracker survives at 35 HP, bro. That's insane.
By the way, can you check your Discord?
In my Discord.
Thank you. Yeah, for people who think we're conspiring behind closed doors, I was asking him to turn off the camera because I didn't see the bottom side of the minimap.
That's not my problem.
Discord has these stupid integrations with the overlays, and
you just go into
really
settings, type in overlay, and solve it. What the hell?
Bottom
Why is
side,
this my
FY, under siege, homing missile is gonna connect for the kill. First kill going in for Rune Eaters.
I think putting themselves on the board after 5 minutes, but I do like that 1 kill per minute average so far, kicking in.
It's there, but I want to see a little bit more. Topside, it just keeps on being aggressive. They're pushing in more and more so now, residing between tier 1 and tier 2. Anku second he shows up, he's forced to pop the healing salve. This is not a good game for a Marcy, at least within the laning stage.
That's not a start you'd expect as a Vladik.
Oh. Is he gonna fall here? Well, the damage output is sufficient, but he gets out of range.
So, no, there was no mana for Fire Spirits on Monodrama, so I was pretty sure he's fine.
Yeah. And where is his buddy support? Buddy support is...
Ethereal?
What?
What?
Ethereal?
How did you get
When
up
did this
here?
happen?
It's 6 minutes in. You just lost the power rune. What? What?
I mean, a kill's a kill. Jesu has been farming up. We haven't really spoken much about mid lane. But given the fact that, I mean, Melojul has 8 last hits more compared to Ethereal, I assume he's got temporarily the upper hand. And now with the haste rune enabled, he's paying a visit down bottom. You punish our carry, we're gonna punish yours body blocking. Yawai is dead and gone.
Yeah, Monodrama can't really do much over here. Without the Sunray.
Now we're closing in on the minute 7 mark. It's time for the Shrines of Wisdom.
Oh, Cracker. You
Lynx
cheeky bastard.
Dyer's middle
Oh, you
tower is
bastard.
under
Come on,
attack.
come on, come on.
I mean, he can kill Marcy.
Oh, you
If
bastard.
she shows up, she's dead. But now we have Yawai appearing. We want to put a stop to this guy.
There we go. Get your white, get your white. Come on, come on.
Missile is gonna connect. Cracker is gone.
Come
but
on,
Jessu,
QBFY.
he is gonna claim Yawai's life here. Oh god,
Dyer's
seconds.
middle tower is
6 of
under
HP.
attack.
One more strike is needed. He's not gonna get it. Pops the time warp, time lapse, and he is back.
Run, bitch. Run.
The magic stick. Actually, the
Radiant's
magic
middle
stick
tower
just
is under
saved
attack.
him. Drops of HP were in question.
Oh, it was so close. I really wanted to at least like pick up 1 kill or at least 2, but I do understand. Just, you know, pushing the time. Like, screw this. Both my supports died. F it. We got the wisdom. Yay.
Who got the other wisdom? Nobody.
Drama. Not yet.
Really? Not yet. Speaking of, yeah,
Dyer's turret
Monodrama
has been
is
killed.
dead and gone.
Radiant's
I mean,
bottom
a
tower is under
support
attack.
just chilling down bottom.
Dyer's
You're
middle
aware
tower
where the
is
enemy
under
carry
attack.
is, so you might as well just have it. Can they commit for the tower push? Is the big question. They're looking at it,
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
and why the hell not? Rotations towards mid lane as Melojewel. He is just standing by himself there, trying to protect the tier 1 tower.
Illusion.
Oh, Drama. You shouldn't let the Phoenix get level 6, but it doesn't really seem like Vladik and Cracker want to do anything about it. Anisan?
Oh, Anisan. Even with the Warpine Raider, they're not able to claim his life. Instead, it's going to be Vladik who dies in the Dream Coil. One target still attached, and that one is QBFY, who will survive the duration of the big ultimate and manages to back off. In the river, Cracker will die by the hands of Yawai. At least they get Anisan, the Warpine Warrior, Raider, actually, will get the kill with the seed shot.
I mean, at least something, right? We're all...
A prize.
With Anku actually being so detrimentally behind, I think Team Lynx will once again, you know, take over this early to mid game. Next 5 or 6 minutes are definitely going to be their domination. Maybe like a supernova turnaround attempt or 2, right? But it's still just 6 attacks to destroy the egg right now, so... If I'm Rune Eaters, I'm sitting tight. At least we have, until we have our Helmet of Dom on the Marcy, if not longer. But yeah, currently they're just sitting ducks on Rune Eaters, and they should be sitting ducks in general.
I mean, for how long can you do that? Because if your main go-to is the big team fights where you have to have all 5 players available with everything that they need, including the lasso, which is currently not available, you're buying the enemy team a lot of time where they can just keep up with the additional harassment, for example, as we're seeing right now with Anku. Instantly, with the Germanite attack, he's going to be exposed, but not obliterated.
Yeah, Unleash committed to keep a distance with the Jakiro and the Weaver, obviously.
And now we have a double smoke closing in. Ethereal once again ready with the Dream Coil, and Anisan as well there with the extra damage. They will find Jessu, who instantly pops the time lapse just to get out of harm's way, leaving Cracker out into the open.
No, they're happy with this. Just leave Yawai out in the open. And of course on the mid lane we do have Supernova being forced out. Another one QBFY. This is massive value.
Space creative, basically. You're wasting Ethereal's time, you're wasting big ultimates. Oh, actually the silence didn't connect. He could have went for the pulverize onto the puck, but you don't have the backup. You still are having Jessu in the back lines just chilling and farming. But for how long? Rune Eaters are feeling aggressive here. They want to control him as much as they can. Beautiful macro pyre by some distance. Cracker is gonna take down Anku with this. Jessu still running around trying to find the right target, and it's gonna be Monodrama who will die in the flames. Cracker dies right after, but it's gonna be enough time bought for Vladik to rotate and to take down Monodrama and Anisan.
Well, world teasing continues. World Team Lynx, but they did take out 3 for the price of 1. Elite Tesco value right there.
it's a worthwhile exchange because you know that your Jakiro is gonna die either way. He doesn't have, I mean, with only 5 armor and 1200 HP, he's not surviving, so either throw everything you can, which...
Mid.
to manage. I mean, oh, mid? Hello, a lock on to Vladik. Actually, onto Melojoule.
Is under attack.
A good attempt at a catch and the last one a pullback, but Melojoule was saved by QBFI with a disruption, so great disengage coming out from the boys, but
They want to commit.
I mean the mid lane tier 1 is a must, right? As soon as you lose yours.
But they have eyes on Yowai. Let's go for Yowai, guys. Let's go for Yowai. And he already used up the homing missile, which is a beautiful
4 seconds.
opportunity. Instantly kicking off with the
3,
disruption.
2.
Jump on top of him, pulverize. Bam! Bam! Thank you, man.
Definitely a good take coming out.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Melojule's
attack.
just cooking right now. Already has the blink as
And
well.
who needs mid? We're gonna take bottom. Mid is gonna happen sooner than later.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
What is the item currently? What are the items that we're seeing currently on Yowai? He's got the Chrysalis, he's got the Falcon Blade. He is gonna go in for the Aghanim Scepter, which has been a sort of a negated item yesterday. A lot of gyrocopters skipped the Aghanim Scepter, which kind of feels like you're... Oh, hold up. Jesu under siege. Beautiful disruption once again for the save. And this is gonna rob away any follow-up from Rune Eaters. Beautiful Dream Coil just to keep things in check. Supernova, but it's not gonna last for long.
Hit it.
Anku Monodrama have fallen. Jesu, however, will die down as he did use the time lapse. And I mean, he was already low, so he was forced out to use it and still be on low HP.
2 for 1 gives Yowai a great opportunity to catch up here.
For now.
And Zax is almost dead as well.
Radiant's
Not
middle
that far
tower
off.
is under attack.
Basically halfway there with these double camps, he should be able to pick up his second element of the scepter.
Top side, Anku once again trying to find an opportunity with the creep, but Anisan will be caught up first. Tries to pop the lasso. QBFY has fallen. Can they do some more damage here? They want to commit. Ikaru's dive. Cracker has been spotted out, but instant Germanite attack. Monodrama will be claimed. Yowai dies down by the hands of Melojoule. Kills all over the map. We don't know where to watch.
Radiant structures are
It's just action all over the place, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah,
But
Vladik
so
and
far,
Melojoule just finding the control mid
Radiant's
is
middle
definitely the
tower
higher
is under
value in my
attack.
opinion.
Yep. And now with the second tower taken down, Radiant Jungle is open for the taken. They can refocus their efforts topside since Rune Eaters are still residing on this end of the map to try to keep up the pressure onto Jesu, but it's not happening. Even though they took him down, every single attempt to kill Jesu leads to a lot more damage being dealt onto Rune Eaters. Which, I mean, net worth-wise, it's... Oh, I forgot the words. Well, I cannot tell it to you in Macedonian because you're not gonna understand, but...
Oh, I don't
It's a
speak-
worthwhile trade-off
speak
so
that
far
far.
in terms of net worth, but how much can you keep this up? Bottom lane, Yowai scouted out, instantly pulverized, and destroyed.
Oh lord, they're coming.
Radiant's top tower is under
Oh
attack.
lord, he did. That Aghanim Scepter is gonna be prolonged. You said earlier he almost got the second item to make the scepter, but
Oh no,
He's
he
not
just
having
fell
it.
off. He just lost the gold.
he lost all of that gold advantage.
Oh god, this is so bad.
I mean, he's farming, so
Anku?
Team Link can farm.
Oh, yeah,
Anku.
Anku.
Right under vision, he's trying to farm right under the tier 1 enemy tower, pretty much within its vicinity.
The Monodrama's just
Not
running.
a good call.
Oh,
but it's gonna
Jesu!
beat out Jesu out into the open. Okay, now it's worthwhile.
Up down.
Supernova popped into the backlines. The chase is still on. QBFY forced to pop the disruption. Ethereal still keeping up with the chase. Orb is gonna reach him almost, but
Top tower
without the Dream Coil, you cannot get a lock on him. But Anku can. Anku's got you.
Okay,
It was
Looney, there's
scary
our
there for
cocoon.
a second. Like, why is Anku going in so much for the deep dive? But I guess it was bait. gonna back off. I wouldn't say they missed out on a golden opportunity, but they missed out on a pretty decent opportunity. Because the remainder of the team were not present. If they started TPing in, the TPs will start stacking and they wouldn't have enough time before either Anisan or Ethereal dies.
To be fair, Anisan was already on standby with the lasso, so I'm kind of happy with Jezu just disengaging. But yeah, it was a kind of a close call, I would say. Yeah, with now both cores having BKBs, I don't think any of these teams want to meet until the Octarine cores are done, man.
I mean, prolonging
there's gonna be
a...
It's gonna be an Shiva's Guard on Melojul, but it is gonna be an Octarine core on Ethereal, so...
Yeah. But yeah, buying all of this time is good, because right now you still have 3.5 minutes off the Aegis timer. UI can utilize that to farm to try to keep up with the push. There's obviously Team Links are trying to mirror this behavior by sieging the tier 2 tower down bottom. So, balances are being made, but the next confrontation might be painful. Again, is this Weaver that I'm not totally into currently? Well, that sounded weird, but he's not delivering as much as I would have expected from a carry during team fights. Now he has the BKB, they have to fight. But, again, can you take down Gyro twice, is the big question.
I think they can. They should have enough, more than enough damage for this. But yeah, committing and wrapping around, especially with this demonic purge, getting harder and harder. Well, QBFY, so all eyes on him, but he's got the hardest job at the same time.
Tier 3 down bottom under siege, as Jesu along with Cracker are trying to at least, well, try to defocus Rune Eaters from the same mission that they have topside. They don't seem to bat an eye, so it's gonna be 2 sets of frags being taken down on each end. Now the TPs are coming through. Instant drop of the Ice Path onto Ethereal with the Macropire. He's gonna be able to phase away. Beautiful dual Dream Coil. BKB out. Feels like an awkward reveal, but better be safe than sorry.
And both of them escape.
Anku, however, on the other end, Anku's gonna pay the price for this aggression. Monodrama dropping low, dies in the onslaught. Yeah, why? Yeah, he will be forced to back off. The TP is not going to be scouted out. So, 3 kills.
Jezu?
Oh, Jezu still... What
Holy hell!
No way!
Picks up the gem and solo kills Anisan and Ethereal. Oh my... Why don't we have a replay function? God damn it. I hate broadcasting, man. That is insane.
Action top side, action bottom side. Were the 2 sets of racks worth it while the entire team of yours died except for the carry? I mean, that's a lot of gold. 1,300 gold going in for Jesu just by that takedown of Ethereal. Beautiful.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
First death of the puck, FYI, for all of you out there that are at home.
Every single time you say, for all of you out there at home, it feels like we're doing Eurovision.
We are kind of doing Eurovision. Eurovisioning Dota right now, aren't you?
Oh my god. But yeah, that's a good reality check for Rune Eaters by Team Lynx, given this encounter. I mean, it was scary for what it was, and surprisingly, the Jakiro also survived. Even though he was, you know, being almost dropped to 0 earlier on.
I don't know, man. Sometimes I just feel that Jezu was just a little bit overzealous with the time lapses. Like, he didn't need to time lapse here at the Torm, and he didn't need time lapse when they were competing for the Tormentor. It just feels...
now you're down to 40 seconds. You don't care anymore.
That's still though.
Radiant are scanning.
But at the same time, like, I think he's just a little bit overusing the spell. I'd rather save it for more clutch moments, personally.
Still, I mean, the clutch did even... Again, going back to the previous argument, like, he had 0 survivability during the team fight.
Hold up, bottom.
Who are we looking at?
Ethereal.
Ethereal. That was a little bit awkward.
Disruption,
Will
lasso.
tanky monsters. Lasso is taking them back, but the cart for the save. Bloodic takes Mellow Jewel on a sweet cab ride away from danger.
Run.
Ethereal keeping up the pressure. This is enough time for Jesu to jump in across the twin gates. This is a good position if they want to commit even further. QBFY obliterated, but from the back lines, here comes the Cal. No, they're just backing off. Nope, not willing to fight as Mellow Jewel has fallen.
Well, Drama knows that they just went backwards,
Dire's bottom
but
tower is under attack.
yeah, no one wanted
chaos
to
Dire's
commit.
bottom tower has fallen.
Oh, what can you do?
Dire's bottom
What
tower
can you
is under
do
attack.
other than curse it? Curse y'all.
Strong, enemy too strong. The bottom.
Interestingly enough, bottom lane has been completely unscathed. The tier 1 tower just got taken down.
Dire's
So
bottom
a lot of
tower
free gold
has
just
fallen.
granted like that to Rune Eaters,
Dire's
but
middle
now,
tower is under attack.
can they cause
Dire's
a
structures
hefty
are
amount of damage
fortified.
here?
Radiant's top tower.
Presumably yes, since
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Team Links are not putting a very heavy response to this aggression. QBFY back amongst the living, instantly kicking off with the disruption. Ice Path for the follow-up. Last one to the backlines. Anisan gets obliterated the second he shows himself Anku in the backlines as well out of the picture. They may have cleaned the tier 3 tower, but this might be costly as Yawai is the next target to go down. Ethereal, hello, bye-bye. Not worthwhile. Definitely not worth.
I mean, it is something. You still have that 10k lead, though. If you're a Team Links fan, you should definitely rejoice. How much further?
I mean, 10k at this point is still negligible.
Sort
We still don't
of.
have. I mean, as long as we don't have the Gyro getting a Divine Rapier and saying from this point on the game must end, they're still willing,
Radiant's
to
middle
hold on to
tower
the
is
pressure.
under attack.
36 minutes in, it's still too early to call it. One
I'm
small
Yawai.
mistake is gonna cost either team.
If I'm Yawai, I'm going Divine or bust, honestly. But yeah.
What a play that he wants to go in now. He's got the Satanic, but
Radiant's
given the fact that
structures
he
are
hasn't been able to use it during that last interaction is problematic. And he never even got the chance to pop the BKB just because the disruption with the Ice Path setup was
Radiant's
so
middle
on
tower
point.
has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
But yeah, maybe use the BKB next game, if there's any.
Radiant's
Nah,
middle
it's
tower
unnecessary.
has fallen.
Is it? Lasso?
No, Maki-san. Nope. Instant cards for the safety. Uncle gets locked into the Ice Path. Now with the upgraded Necropire, he shall burn. Aggression keeps on going. Jesu keeps off with the fight as long as he has the BKB pulverized onto Yawai. Again, this Gyro is out of the picture.
That's
there's
a 2-0.
Radiant's middle barracks are Radiant's middle.
I told you. I told you.
I mean, these guys,
What a
God,
shutdown.
Victory.
they got shut down very hard.
Middle tower is under attack.
I don't like the way both of these matches ended because somebody may or may not have gotten tilted in the end. But yeah, when you face the reality of the situation, you'd better call it than waste your efforts. 2-0 victory for Team Lynx. What could have went well for Rune Eaters in this game?
I think their team fight comp was just extremely solid. I think Anku falling behind a little bit on the laning stage and then not being able to utilize the Helm to Dom strategy as effectively as you do with the Centaur, right? That kind of hurts your chances. On the other hand, like any kind of aura would have done, right, against Team Lynx. If you mitigate the puck damage, or sorry, the Primal Beast damage or the Weaver damage in any shape or form, that could have worked. But Marcy does not like building auras. Like, she's a weird offlaner, right? That never builds them. But then you need a mid laner that builds them, i.e. Leshrac, i.e. Queen, i.e. And I can think of, I guess, several more. But at the very same time, it just seems like Rune Eaters were just running around like headless chickens. As long as they lost at least one member, Team Lynx were like just strolling on your side of the map, right? There's nothing, literally nothing you can do about it because they're covering each other's asses.
The only defensive line that they had was well, the Lincoln Sphere and the Solar Crest, which is just one unit being protected from all of that hellfire. That Team Links were not backing off. Yeah, team fight wise, Rune Eaters had a lot of golden opportunities, especially by positioning the Supernova very far away from both chests.
of the day. ILbirs eSports versus Navi Jr. That's Base Defender. I'm Dodai. And yeah, series number
We're back in
3.
business.
I don't know if we are. I mean, it's Navi Jr., so it's like, oh.
We spoke a little bit before we kicked off with the cast about Navi Jr. The new iteration of this team has been having a little bit of a struggle throughout Season 33, throughout the Championship Series. So far, draft-wise, I'm liking the direction that they're going in, but ILbirs have been very strong. They have Norma, they have EGX, and Mazzarello and Nexus, and these are guys who have been a part of EPL. I mean, everybody from ILbirs have been a part of EPL for a lot of seasons, so they know what's cooking, they know how to play things around here, and they are definitely not gonna be backing away from a fight. But Queen of Pain and Ringmaster as a combination, what do you reckon here?
Dire team ban.
I think you and I
And
touched on
DK on
it.
top.
I think you and I touched on it pre-show, right? Overall, we do like the Navi Jr. approach to the draft, but it's about the team synergy where, I don't know, like, every time I see Only Talent and Krolgash, like, the side lanes just fall apart all overall. In my eyes, and I really need to see it out. Overall, Haru coming in as a the newcomer to the team. I'm very curious to see what he can deliver for us, but I'm very excited to see his Invoker. Although now that the Queen of Pain was picked up, it's more than likely that we're not going to be seeing the Invoker just yet. But yeah, like in his pubs, as far as I checked out in my research, he's a very versatile player. Like he likes maxing out his heroes, but then playing them in very creative ways. So it's not always, oh, I found a build on this hero and I'm just spamming it. He likes adapting to the meta and likes adapting to the given game that he's playing. So that is mostly what I'm waiting for Navi Jr. to implement into their gameplay. But with ILbirs, yeah, these guys are extremely solid. And I am expecting another 2-0, honestly. I was expecting a 2-0 since our first series of the day, but obviously that did not happen because poor old NPC IRLs had. But yeah, overall, I do believe like ILbirs can definitely pull through and then just, smack dab and teach Navi Jr. a lesson.
Yeah. By the way, just to clarify, is because we have the team roster, we have Dersko as the position pos 2. Is it the same person as Haru, or is it two different players?
Let me check.
That's always the conflict, because I'm not very knowledgeable when it comes down to the Immortal player pool. So sometimes when they have a different name, it's just kind of confusing. And we have Dersko drafted as the position 2 of Navi Jr., which is really funny because the word itself sounds like a familiar word back in my language, which means somewhere in the lines of cheeky. So it could be interesting if he manages to live up to the name. If you can do
as far as I can tell, yes, it is the same guy.
Okay.
We could check player table as well that we have.
5 seconds remaining.
But yeah, while you're checking, ILbirs have opted in for a first pick Jakiro, Primal Beast, Hoodwink, and a Shadow Fiend so far. For Navi Jr., their opener is going to be the old-time versatile Tiny, Queen of Pain, Ringmaster, and DK. Given the positioning of the cores, this is most likely to be a Tiny going in as a support, even though there have been iterations of where Tiny has been an offlaner, but it still hasn't fallen down that line very hard, because offlaners nowadays, they can be insanely hybrid, such as the Marcy pickoff, which is not necessarily building up to the entire team durability and getting all of these support aura-based items. They're going in for the full-blown aggression. Yeah, for ILbirs so far, the Primal Beast has proven to be a very reliable hero. As you called it earlier, a single target Tidehunter has entered the plate, which can be further enabled by these very aggressive, a very nice, very balanced out supports, which are providing lockdowns, which are providing great sources of damage, and on top of things, you do have the Shadow Fiend, which I want to see him being downright annoying, but him versus the Queen of Pain. What do you think of that matchup for the mid laners?
I do believe the SF should just stand on its own and blow up. I love this hero in this patch, and I don't think it's being played enough professionally.
You love or loathe?
Love.
10 seconds.
How do you think he's gonna work in this draft?
Yeah, just reconfirming that Haru is going to be playing the mid lane today, at least. And
So first, the mid lane matchup. What do you think about these two? And then, please justify your visage.
No, Queen of Pain and Shadow Fiend has been like a pretty much of a classic in this patch overall. But the Shadow Fiend having the raises, right? It just kind of bursts you down to 1/4, 1/3 HP, and then you're forced to run away. The reason why I like the Visage a lot... Ooh, I like the Visage here too. But the reason why I like the Visage a lot, right? It's just a very, very fast tempo of a push, and kind of forces out any kind of hero from the lane. Except if you have teamfight elements, which basically the Faceless Wind and the Shadow Fiend are a really, really good teamfight combo. But ILbirs are, once again, you know, we've seen this today already a few times. Once your big ultimates are on cooldown, you become the prey, right? You can hunt until you have these big ults, but as soon as your Reckoning of the Souls, your Chronosphere goes out, you're just losing tools, right? So as long as you can keep at least one of those up, like your Pulverize is not used, or your Reckoning of the Souls or your Chronosphere is not used, then ILbirs still have tools to manage these team fights. On the other hand, Navi Jr. have massive pushing power with the DK and the Visage. So it's push versus team fight, where every time I fall on the team fight side, as you know me.
Yeah, and we are looking at a Faceless Void. Actually, no, he changed to Chronosphere. Never mind. I was very curious if Time Zone was the right facet call for this one, because you want to utilize the Chronosphere. You have the Queen of Pain, which runs around heavily. You want to prolong the duration of the DK ultimate you know, because that shit is dealing a lot of damage, and you need to try to compensate that. And also, I like the Chronosphere with the Requiem of Souls combination, because you're dealing a lot of damage. If somebody's out of it, you can push them back in. And in the meanwhile, we have Norma onto the Primal Beast, who can actively dictate the tempo with the remainder of the crew, while Faceless Void is keeping up with the farm. Because the one thing that is problematic for me about this hero is the lack of early damage. At the start, you are reliable for showing up with the Chronospheres to try to set things into motion, and it's a quick in and out for you. If you get any benefit out of it, it's great, but if you don't, you're gonna be suffering the consequences. Faceless Voids have a very bad time when it comes down to what's his face? Regaining momentum, regaining their presence if they're taken down very early on. So the bounce back of this hero is kind of meh.
Prepare for battle.
Yeah, no, early pressure is definitely a big threat for ILbirs. I'm still getting used to pronouncing the name. But yeah, overall, you know, Navi Jr., we need to see those results. The good draft is just not enough anymore. This is that level, right? Where good drafts will win you will get you to immortal ranked. It will get you really, really high on the leaderboards, and then, like, you know, scrims are fun and stuff, but the more people scrim against you, the more they figure out your strategies, the more, you know, vulnerable you become. And that is one of the interesting contentions, like, you know, with Monkey Business last season, right? We were talking about the fact that they were streaming their scrims, they were talking about their strategies out in the open. Was it their detriment? Was it the reason they down fell, right? To Yellow Submarine, who actually made it to second place overall. Ipso facto, you know, Monkey Business is second place, by the way. But yeah, no. Overall, the Navi Junior boys, they've been growing up on Dota, and you know, they made it now to the threshold of the professional scene. But we need those damn results to actually start coming through. As Haru, maybe laying into EGX on this rune, will win the clicking war. Huge, Gothic.
Actually, still have it.
Yeah, boy.
Doesn't have another time walk to get away from there, and the snipe from Krolash will get the first blood.
There you go, Soul Assumption then, baby. Soul Assumption, baby. It forces out any hero from the laning stage, by the way. We'll stay stand by. Oh,
Yeah.
they're doing it more. Mozzarella up top.
Oh god. He's gonna get away. I mean, he's gonna be at low HP and is gonna
Dire's
weigh
top
in, but
tower
actually
is
no,
under
they caught him onto the other side.
Oh no.
Gothic was expecting him to land.
Oh, Krogash was thinking about it so hard with the solo special. Do I? No, keep it.
Right?
Do I
I
wanna?
mean, it's already a good start. This lane is really toxic just with the presence of the Visage.
My
She still
mind's
cannot
telling me
get
no.
a hold of calling him Visage. It's always gonna be Visage for me for some reason.
But
I don't know
my
why I'm making it
body-
sound French, but it's there.
My body's telling me.
Yeah.
Yeah. I knew
but yeah,
you can't
There's
resist.
already a lot of
continuing
raining
this
pressure on EGX with the
Hugo?
Faceless Void, and
Radiant's
it goes
turret
down the
is
sentiment that if he doesn't have an early game, he's gonna be downright screwed.
on. Okay, Navi Jr., you've got the start. Now let's get this ball rolling. Come on. Get me kills. Murder.
I mean, there's 2 more lanes that they need to worry about. I don't think you responded to the question of what do you think about this mid lane combination, INTJ with the Shadow Fiend versus Haru, or
I think
Dersko as Queen of Pain.
I think for the third time I'm going to say I think the SF should just outright win this lane. But I guess you just don't listen to me. Duh.
Well, I mean, it's hard for me to listen. I'm a woman, I don't listen to anything.
You said it. It wasn't me. You heard it, chat. Clip it. Clip it. She admitted it. She's blaming women for not listening. Base
mean,
Defender is
The
self-reporting.
funniest thing that she can do as a woman is hate on other women, but yeah. I'm gonna do
Damn.
that for this one, but
Damn,
this
Avalanche.
is how I get cancelled.
Avalanche, get mozzarella. Get him.
Oh,
Oh,
is it gonna happen? Is it happening?
no,
it's
it's
not
not.
happening.
You already used the Soul Assumption. Not gonna use the second one on EGX because it's a waste. To the time walk. Boo. Boo. Boo this man.
Mozzarella is... It's important for him to get the experience. Like, he's not gonna be having the kill potential this early on. But he just needs to stay stable, try to harass Koralash as much as possible, and not die into the process. Like, every single time that freaking Soul Assumption strikes you down, it's dropping you to 1/6 of your HP is down the drain.
He's holding sentries pretty heavily, so he's not contesting Gothic just yet. And this is Gothic. The toss back angle, but they are separating really well with Mozzarella.
He's just dancing around here for the Lotus,
As he
and
should,
I guess
as he
Gothic
should.
doesn't want to stick around there because the damage output from Jakiro is there.
I mean, the worst part is that EGX can join, right? So, like, one bad time walk and you're in a bad angle. But
Yep.
no one being level 4 just yet. Slight lead for INTJ, by the way, on the mid lane. Haru is already showing his capabilities of keeping distance, at least that's positive. And of course with Queen of Pain you can go for these pickoffs later on down the line. It's just... yeah, teamfight versus push. I'm still a little bit torn. I don't know if Navi Jr. can pull this one off, but I really hope they do.
I mean, we want to see them improve with every upcoming season. This is again, I mean, it's not new. It's been around post TI, so they still have a lot to learn. They still have a lot to fortify their presence here at the EPL. So, fingers crossed. Hopefully, we're not gonna curse them in the process. But yeah, going back to Haru and the Queen of Pain, I love the fact that nowadays Shadow Strike, because it used to be completely negated at one point, just the priority went around the Blink and the Scream of Pain, but when you have a squishy target on the other end, Shadow Strike is a very nice way for you to control them and pretty much depend on the right click for as much as you can.
Radiant structures are
Well,
But I don't think it's gonna last for long, as INTJ just keeps up with the aggression.
Told you, you're constantly at this 1/4 HP mark, and that's one of the biggest problem I have with Bondage. Because on the other hand, with Masochist, yes, you take a lot of damage, especially during the laning stage, but just get a Dagon. Who cares? Just get one Dagon, and you're absolutely fine. And a lot of people just disagree. Dagon is just a steep item to buy as the Visage.
Oh, yeah?
By Kolgash. Told you, one bad angle, one good time walk, they're done for.
And one absent support to utilize that to happening. Now, I think they are aware that Gothic is not present, so INTJ, is he gonna find him?
Nah, he's not.
Nope, not
It's
happening.
way too early for the 6-minute pressure as well, but they're also rotating in excess. This seems a little bad, I'm not gonna lie. Jump over to Norma.
He might... I mean, he's gonna get the bounty, but he doesn't even have a chance to deny himself. The blood grenade is ticking.
Ooh, Gothic.
Yuga, Impalement Act. Well, he might land that hit, but actually, Norma is gonna survive.
I mean, it's tanky vampire boy.
Radiant are scanning.
Yep.
Don't me unsurprised. Zexus Vampire, I think he's been here for a while now, right? He did play for some bigger teams, but now that he's back here in, how should I say, the trenches, right?
In the training grounds, as you called it earlier. I mean, the fact that we have 3 big teams having their academies, or so to say, teams testing grounds here, it just proves to show, like, everything goes in EPL.
No,
Top
I
side,
definitely
Gothic and Hyuga.
more creative on the drafts for sure, as tier 1 metas are just cemented, right?
Dire structures.
Dota
Gothic
and
closing in on the hoodwink. Can
This
they get the
phase.
pesky squirrel? They're dancing around the tower range,
Right.
not to get detected,
Avalanche.
but they eventually
Toss
will
back.
find the avalanche toss from the Impalement Axe. Beautiful lock into the trees, but the damage is ticking from the blood grenade, and the poor squirrel had fallen. 10 seconds before the wisdom shrines appear. Well, shrines of wisdom. And it's a beautiful setup for
he's down
Navi Jr.
bottom,
I
though.
like this.
Kroll
I like
Gash.
this direction. Bottom
Kroll
side.
Gash.
Oh, this could be bad. Kroll Gash. Mozzarella versus EGX. The
Come on,
avalanche will
Gothic, help
put
him.
things to a little bit of a
Help
halt,
him.
but you're
Gothic,
to
help
give this
him.
up, even though the soul assumptions stacks didn't add up. He wasn't able to deploy
Let's go,
them.
Only
Double
Tell.
kill for Mozzarella. Olitel. Nope, Chronosphere. You're standing in place. Mozzarella might
Come
die.
on, Only Tell.
Well,
You got this.
they're
Dragon form.
fighting for this.
Go for it.
Olitel pops
Kill
the
him.
Elder Dragon form.
You have the Lotus.
Olitel does have the time walk, and he will be forced to use it. He doesn't want to die here.
But he wants to kill here.
Their son, Olitel, could take him down.
Come on.
3 seconds left
Spit.
remaining. He does have the magic stick if things get bad. Yep.
Oh,
EGX forced to jump
boo.
away.
Dire's bottom
Up top. You're gonna be onslaughted. Easy swaps back and forth. There's just no stomping. This is what I live for. It's murder, 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 murder.
Bloodshed.
Actually took the first rune. Who took the first rune? What was the first rune? Check.
Dear
Invisibility by Gothic. Ew.
Oh. Yeah, it was the Invis rune, which which eat it with the takedown of excess up top. Olitel's visit did manage to...
Radiant's bottom tower.
Actually,
is
who
under
took the
attack.
shrine, by the way? Gothic took it in the end. But that was a very fun contest between EGX and Olitel.
I mean, they held on to it pretty well on Navi Jr., I'm not gonna lie.
Mid lane,
Speaking of-
Mozzarella. He's
Yes.
gonna be fine.
Switch over to net worth. This is pretty tight, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe the Visage is just a bit behind, but as you start taking towers, that should be fine.
And
toss.
DJ with the Arcane. He is queuing up for the Requiem. Sonic Wave will burst through Mozzarella.
Gothic.
Are they gonna do something more about this? There's the Requiem, but it's just gonna push targets away.
Gothic doesn't
This
want to
was
leave,
a little
though.
bit awkward.
Gothic doesn't want to leave, though.
Nope. He's a tiny man, like even without the Blink Dagger, even if he performs one successful Avalanche Toss combination, somebody's gonna die. For them, preferably, it's gonna be INTJ now without the Requiem of the Souls, but they are not gonna give them the pleasure. It's farming time for the boys. Norma needs a Blink Dagger.
Radiant's middle tower
Again with
is
the
under
Guardian
attack.
Greaves now on INTJ.
No, I'm not surprised by this. Just been the thing is Krolgash. Losing one of the familiars. The second Stone Gaze doesn't hit.
EGX, 3 seconds left remaining on the Chronosphere. He's gonna be able to time warp back to safety,
Boom.
but he wants to reinitiate 3-man Chronosphere. No Sonic Wave to burst targets from the side, but there's no backup. He's all by himself.
Bye.
He's gonna be jumped upon and destroyed.
Bye-bye.
I mean,
Success.
you can be happy for getting Gothic in the mid lane, but it's not gonna mean anything if your carry is not present. Mozzarella, caught up by the Impalement Axe, is trying to defend his life with the Ice Path, but no, 3v1 eventually.
Daggers.
Is gonna jump in the backlines if he buys himself some distance, if any.
Daggers and daggers and whips and daggers.
I mean, it's a circus, I tell you.
It's just so funny. Like, Hugo throws an Impalement Arts dagger in your back, then you get a Shadow Star dagger in your back, and then you get whipped. I do miss that the Queen of Pain is not in her Arcana form, right? Because that one has the whip as well, so it would be like double whips.
Yeah. Whips and daggers.
Whips and daggers. Whips and daggers.
Not gonna lie, I was really tempted to buy the figurine at TI with the blue Queen of Pain.
Especially the one that Necrolitis makes. Oh, it's just so beautiful. It's so expensive though.
I didn't see the one that Necrolitis made, but I was talking about the official TI merch, the ones that we saw at the secret shop.
No, the ones that he prints are actually masterpieces. Yeah, the ones at the secret shop are really nice, but the ones that Necrolitis makes, shout out to Necrolitis by the way. Those are frickin'
support local creators.
They're frickin' amazing. Like, they're really expensive, but honestly, they're so beautiful. Like I will definitely, like, once I make it to tier 1 casting, I'm definitely buying one of his figurines. More than likely, like a custom order on Dying or something.
Yeah, somebody in chat was really happy about seeing the Undying.
Oh yeah, sure. That's iconic part of, I'm guessing, throughout the years.
Okay, I think we might see some action. I love the fact that Navi Jr. are acting as a team, and they're pushing objectives, they're taking down heroes.
I would not push this if I were ILbirs, honestly. This is not a situation where you can come out on top. You can't take out the familiars, sure. But at the end of the day, like, this tower will eventually fall. If you overcommit, there's the Sonic Wave as a reaction. And, like, I think Navi Jr. are more than happy to just give up the familiars and then push somewhere else.
Yeah. I mean, they're still keeping up the pressure. They're stacked up as 3. Maybe they can find... I mean, they have this beautiful deep vision as well to control the jungle. But I want to see a response from ILbirs. Unfortunately, it is going to be lacking from the double takedown onto EGX. But he has the Maelstrom going on in a pretty decent timing. So at the very least, he is enabled to farm. Top side, double smoke, eyes on Onlytal. As he already popped up the dragon form, but the ice path is gonna miss. That was a very revealing, you know, attempt there.
Yeah,
It would have been better if it didn't miss, but it is what it is.
They definitely give away a lot here, as Radiant Scan will be spot on Gothic. Yeah, their deep move is red, and they know exactly that their jungle is being controlled, so this does seem like the nice move overall from ILbirs, but the fact that they can't outcatch Onlytal, definitely a detriment to their farm speed, and this rotation, just all you get is 2 camps, be happy with it. And once again, mid pressure.
Mid pressure, jungle pressure,
okay.
Oh, not gonna last for long.
Not the best target, is it?
Sharpshooter gonna connect onto Crowlash. They're keeping up with the fight. Now the eyes are on INTJ. There is a very good chrono, but that onslaught from Norma! Absolutely insane. I was hoping for a juicy chronosphere there, but because at one moment all 3 targets were lined up, but what was the onslaught damage from here? I mean, overall 1.5k coming in from Norma. Quite decent, not gonna lie. It was just devastating to see targets get obliterated like that.
It was definitely Axis Vampire's setup that just won them this, but yeah, in the end, of course, with their laning pressure, they will secure the mid lane as a return, kind of evening up the map for themselves, and as you can see, Navi's little snowball attempt is faltering just a bit. But
I mean, I love the early pressure that they delivered with controlling the bottom side of the map to keep up the pressure onto the Faceless Void, but they gotta worry about other things. Oh, that double bushwhack with the sharpshooter. Haru's gonna be
vampire, man.
obliterated from the high ground. Ice Path this time connects, and Gothic will pay the price as well. So yeah, even though Faceless Void needs to roll back and reside within the jungle and do his own bidding, the rest of the team are causing in a lot of damage. And again, I was hoping to see this because you have a single target lockdown, you can handpick your targets and you can destroy them. Additionally enabled by the supports, Hoodwink dealt the same amount of damage as the SF during this previous encounter, but it was all enabled by the beautiful bushwhack connecting onto 2 targets.
as long as XS can actually hit these, double raises, triple raises, onslaughts, can just be easily set up. This is what ILbirs shines at, right? They want these team fight-ish kind of moves, right? Because then eventually, once you force out the rotations and go for those full-on team fights, this is where ILbirs shines. Now, Navi Jr. absolutely are aware of this, and they need to keep pressuring these lanes instead, and just try and avoid the fights as much as possible. But with another rune going in the way of INTJ, I don't know.
That's a big one.
This is not a good engagement. Now we just need to run.
Dire's top tower is under
I mean,
attack.
do they want to run? Do they feel like
they
running? They have
need
their
to
big
run.
ultimates if they want to fight. I don't
They
think
need to.
Olipal is in a fighting shape just yet. He's gonna pop the Elder Dragon form just to keep up with the farm. And now it's this awkward window. If ILbirs move a little bit on the right side and see that this is happening, they can take him down without the element of surprise. But them instead are residing in the northern parts of the Dire jungle, at least for now. They want to recuperate just a little bit, but the next team fight, that Amplify rune, is gonna be disgusting because there's a lot of mid laners which benefit from one side of this. Shadow Fiend benefits from both Dispel Lamp and both the right click damage.
And of course the cast speed up.
Top side, Olital, Mozzarella, all just a string support trying to do some vision. Nothing too special. But I do believe he saw the duration on the Elder Dragon form, so maybe they can double down on this. Or maybe not. Norma has been spotted. Do they want to commit on the Primal Beast?
Yeah, his onslaught, so
I guess not.
not really much. So I kind of want the top tier 1 as much as possible and get the top control, right? It's again the
I thought it was down.
top
I
20
thought
minute.
it died already.
Dire's
I
bottom
don't know.
tower is under attack.
Top control sub 20 minutes is just super important for both teams, right? Because you set up yourself up for sub 20 minute Roshan, and then at right on the 20-minute mark, you can just instantly do good old Tormentor. But it really seems to me that ILbirs want to delay it as much as possible and then just get the control on the bottom side themselves, as Norma ignores a haste rune.
They already popped it, so they're gonna just bottle it up for now. Even though Norma is the best contender
Oh,
for
good catch on EGX. Huge move coming out from Gothic and Hyuga.
Yep, beautiful rotation leading to a Curie kill.
This definitely feels like a calm issue on the side of ILbirs. They didn't talk about this move right just yet. Mozzarella, once again, just walking into the fray.
But they find the Queen of Pain in the mid lane, so at the very least, it's a worthwhile transaction, but it's still not gonna compensate for the loss of EGX. Now Olitel commits for a jump onto INTJ. They are trying to put this to a halt, but they're closing the gap, pulverizing the back lines. There's the Requiem. They're having him cleared up, trying to back up. Escape pack used up and everything. Olitel having drips of HP left remaining thanks to the armlet, and he will actually survive this. Gothic, however, will not. That was so freaking close, the armlet. It's been a while since I've seen an armlet save your life.
It happens from time to time.
It happens.
Quick, toggle in the air.
But yeah, I think Mozzarella got a little bit too obsessed to see how he can control the enemy jungle just a little bit more. And he keeps on missing out on this observer planted by Hyuga on the side. And he's been wasting plenty of resources to try to obtain this control, which might be counter-effective for the remainder of the team. But additionally, the EGX shutdown made this happen. Who unfortunately is still sticking around with just his farming item. The BKB is pretty far away.
You definitely expect a bit more. Coming out from EGX later on down the line. His BKB is slowly coming online to play. I don't know if you want to instantly fight with that. It is an indicator of that, right? I want to be more active with you guys so that we can just speed up the game. You don't get to do this farming shenanigans in the later game portions of the game.
Yeah, I keep on calling these Farmville games when we're seeing like 40 minutes of farming just because your carry is not good enough to survive early game and mid game. Looking at the build coming in from EGX, upon completion of the BKB, he's gonna go in for the Lincoln Sphere and the Nullifier right after, so he's trying to amp himself up in terms of survivability, whereas the rest of the team will be going in for the damage.
Yeah, I mean, with the Faceless Void, presence with the Dark Lord, just basically just gives you that damage output. Combining it with the BKB and the Blink, right, you can just position your Requiem just a bit more, better. And perfect positioning is what good teamfights are all about. So, ILbirs are just playing textbook Dota, while Navi are trying to push their agenda through. So far,
So far,
good,
only
though.
Tal is yielding very positive results. It's still difficult to take down the DK, especially while during the Elder Dragon form. Now he's closing in onto the BKB, so the ILbirs will need to get damage as soon as possible to try to contest this. Speaking of contest, we are having the Tormentor popping at 20 minutes. Both teams smoked up. First reveal is going to be EGX. They will come in for the jump. Hesitating about that Colonel Sphere, and it's a good hesitation either way. Gothic looking low, he will die. Hugo will be the first one though. INTG in an awkward position, he will pop by the Sonic Wave, but only Tal will fall. Oh boy, and they're still trying to keep up the pressure. Norma finds Kolash. The familiars will put things to a halt, but the Onslaught charging up. He is gonna close the gap, and he is dead. Last woman standing is gonna be the Queen of Pain.
But yeah, as the song just finished from the Sanj and Kaya. Aru, need to pick up the pace, boy. We need to pick up the pace.
I mean, it's gonna take... I don't know why I spoke about this yesterday with Joe. Leshrac is one of the heroes that has this very awkward mid-game until he needs to compensate with a bunch of items to make his spell amp a lot stronger and a lot more effective. But if he's not able to control those 20 minutes of the game, he's gonna be downright feeding. I have the same feeling about Queen of Pain. Early game she can be great, but it's between 20 and 40 minutes, which she's having a little bit of an awkward time. Now the prioritization will be on the Aghanim Scepter for the AoE Shadow Strike, but how well will it resonate as this game keeps on going?
I'm definitely unsure if this speed that Navi Jr. are currently playing at is going to be enough here. It's clear the push strat didn't work, so now we'll need to start throwing in 4v1, 4v4, or in worst case scenarios, right, 4v5 situations. Navi Jr. will need to try and get as many casualties on the enemy side as possible to deter them from this massive push that they're setting up for. And yeah, with no GG boots and all you have is a Vlad's on Krolgash, this is definitely going to be a slow process.
I mean, at least he has the phylactery going on, so it's a little bit of a something. He's not missing out on a big item, so to say. So, but looking at the course, he's definitely slacking compared to Norma.
And TJ, here we go.
Instantly deleted. Hyuga. Gothic caught up in on the other side of the map. It's just Haru sticking around for now. Do you know what's my favorite part during that previous team fight? ILbirs managed to win, and they didn't use the Chronosphere. Imagine if they landed the Chronosphere, everybody would have been deleted on the spot.
More than likely, though.
Do we have any BKBs present just yet? Only one. On Onlytal, fresh off the shop. which will make him difficult to deal with for about 9 seconds. But again, you have the Chronosphere that lasts for 4.24 or 4.25 seconds right now, so that's pretty much your BKB cut in half. If you, of course, manage to pop it. And speaking of, EGX got his fresh off the shop as well.
Here we go then. Time to party.
Time to party. Oh yeah, Norma as well. Actually, Norma used that up previously. He's down to 8 seconds already. Smoke up coming in from Navi Jr. Eyes towards the mid lane. Haru is gonna be spotted out here. Instant initiation with the Pulverize. They want to take her down as soon as possible. She is gonna die within the Macro Fire. But Olital takes this as an invitation, and they will take down in EGX right after. Requiem of Souls with the Sharpshooter. Gothic deleted. Norma keeping up the pressure. Who do they want to focus here? Olital is not a target right now, so you'd better run and hide. But they want to commit. They still want to go for more. The Keystream is still rolling. Norma jumps in within the backlines. He will take all of the aggression coming in from Navi Jr. Is it going to be enough for him to survive? Olitel jumping forward to the Blink Dagger. They will take down the Primal Beast. And Roche.
Radiant
No
are
Roche.
scanning.
Nah, they're not going to be Roshing. Roche will change sides in 15 seconds.
Yeah, ELbirs so far following the textbook plan. Stick around their big ults. Yes, they did lose Norma in that previous engagement, but look how scared Navi Jr. are of just taking the Roche.
Radiant's middle tower
I mean,
is
this
under
was
attack.
mainly enabled with the early takedown on EGX. He was caught right in the middle of the crossfire and couldn't have... I mean, he didn't even pop the BKB. So... yeah, again, imagine if that chrono went through. But he's gonna be keeping it for later. As we might see the next engagement sooner than later. INTJ gonna face a little bit of harassment, but he's not gonna die.
No,
Reveal has
EGX?
been made behind the Roche pit. Gothic once again dies by the Sharpshooter. EGX, jump away. We did our part. We need not overextend.
Going to 33. Every time I look at Everlasting Hikaru, I always think that he's playing like a shaker with a weird skin for some reason. Those wings just don't do it for me, man.
Why?
I don't know, it feels so weird with the flower petal.
Oh,
Hold up.
Olitel versus EGX. Now it's BKB versus BKB. He's gonna pop the Chrono. The second the Elder Dragon form goes up. Sonic Wave. Oh, wait, what happened with that Pulverize? Never mind, Olitel is dead. Gothic will follow up right after. Haru jumps away back to safety. Now Kolash is being chased. He tries to TP in the river, and it's gonna be successful. What happened with that Pulverize? I was looking at the DK just flying around the air, not being in one spot. How did they break that? God, we need a replay.
Yeah, ELbirs with the control as predicted. Minute 27 for the Roshan. A little later than I would have expected it to happen. I thought it would be like 5 minutes ago, but
Roshan has
absolutely
fallen into
understandable
the
that Navi Jr. don't even want to do anything with the contest after losing the DK.
I mean, Navi had the better chance of getting Roshan a little bit sooner, mainly because of the presence of the DK. Nobody else has that textbook hero that can go in for the early Roche takedowns, such as Ursa, such as Beastmaster. So yeah, I mean, I do agree that they should have done it a little bit sooner, but better be late than never.
At the very same time, Excess Vampire are already causing headaches. Wouldn't be surprised if we get a gem soon, on one side or the other.
As much as I admire Division drop by Hyuga, Navi Jr. are not necessarily utilizing it properly. I mean, they did have that deep vision 10 minutes ago within the Radiant jungle. As much as they tried to control it, they didn't catch EGX enough times. They didn't manage to use it in their own
Dire's
benefit,
bottom tower is
so
under
it was
attack.
pretty much brought to naught. But let's see, now we have a different story. 4-man smoke up, en route towards the bottom lane. However, both observers, well, one of them expired, the other one got taken down a little bit too early, so they don't know where to go right now. They see topside, there are some contenders present,
Radiant's
but there's
middle
already
tower
4
is
there,
under
so...
attack.
And they might just piss off very soon.
Dire's bottom tower
Let's see
is
it.
under attack.
No, nothing is gonna happen.
But they got the DD. And Tormi's about to appear.
Dire
Okay,
are
I mean,
scanning.
it's gonna take another minute.
Oh shit, you're right.
Yeah, ILbirs are getting out of there, so...
Oh, boo.
Now they're rotating down bottom. They're still having half of the duration of the Amplify rune. But they gotta find a way to use it. Elder Dragon form will be used up. They have their eyes on excess. Toss back. Oof, the Requiem of Souls is not gonna be used up as both INTJ and excess are obliterated.
Great move from Gothic once again, finding the Requiem of the Soulser, shutting down this team fight. But the return will be brutal.
Yep,
They'll start giving
Norma
up.
instantly kicking off with the Pulverize. Gothic will be the target for the Taken, as a quick blink away from Olital will save his life.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Unfortunate positioning from ILbirs there, but they did manage to avoid that entire smoke gank earlier. So at the very least, they've costed Navi Jr. a lot of time to get something in return. Meanwhile, Faceless Void is
Radiant's
just
top tower is under
farming up.
attack.
He just
Dire's
obtained...
bottom tower is under attack.
What did he go for? Did he go for the Scotty or...
I believe it's the butterfly. Yeah, it should
Yeah.
be. No,
No,
he went
it's
for
the
Lincoln's.
Lincoln.
Lincoln's, my bad.
Has fallen.
Yeah, the Lincoln's is complete.
He's not going full aggro. He's definitely not scared of the DK, which he should be, though, by the way.
I mean... He wants to go for the Nullifier after that, so at the very least, that will mitigate some of the incoming damage from the DK. But you are preying on that right Chronosphere to set things into motion. Still, ILbirs are not super bothered about how things are unfolding. They're taking their sweet, sweet time farming.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And they have 1 more minute on the Aegis timer, so... Navi Jr. once again on the lookout for kills. They're going down the river towards the top side of the map, where they already have 4 candidates there.
Dire are scanning.
Tormentor is up, so now we are bound to see a good fight. ILbirs, they are anticipating somebody to arrive around the corner. Gothic will be spotted out first, caught in the ice path. The backlines, Norma is performing the Pulverize on top of Olital, but he might suffer the consequences. Gothic is out of the picture, right into the Sonic Wave. He falls, and Norma is gone. But INTJ is facing off 1v1 versus Haru. Nafane drops severely low, and she's forced to back up in the backlines. EGX with the Chronosphere will take down Hyuga. Olital will fall right after by the hands of Ozzarello. Bye-bye Coral Action. Again, it's only the Queen of Pain that survives the onslaught. But they focused all of their resources for Norma.
Some things we're just not meant
Which I don't think it was that much worthwhile.
we're just not meant to be.
Looking at something else at the beginning of this fight, man, but holy hell. ILbirs deliver.
Yep, they do, and they get the Tormentor.
No excess, come on. You can't. Stop. Leave him alone. Leave him be.
They're gonna get her. They're gonna get her. 3 more seconds until the blink. Sharpshooter charging up. It's a team wipe. I'm considering this a team wipe.
That's technically team wipe. Damn, they pooped all over him.
And the tip to salt the wound.
Just the tip.
Thankfully, we're on kick, so we can spill profanities every now and then.
Just the tip.
Yesterday, I was asking Joe, can I sing during stream? Are we gonna get copyrighted?
I think we should, but yeah, because I think a lot of music labels, there has been like a recent drama with Kick, where they didn't like ban you or punish you for copyrighted music, but I think that area of copyrighted music singing is kind of over here as well. But profanity should be fine, so go ahead.
Dire's
I'm
top
not gonna
tower
do that.
is under attack.
Fucking awful, right? Yeah, cool.
I mean, at the very least, I still have some femoid qualities to retain.
Femoid? What's femoid? This is not even English. Stop speaking English.
It is English, I think. Hold that thought. Oh, EGX under fire. Norma right behind him with the pulverized Olital will be deleted on the spot. Gothic will follow right after. Kolash is buying himself a couple of seconds of time by pretending to be his familiars, but is just gonna set himself for death.
That should be the GG right there, I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, if it were the previous team, they would have called GG there.
Oh, that confusing with Norma. This Aghanim Scepter's doing so much work, man. Oh
Dire's
my
top
lord.
tower has fallen.
I love both Scepter and Shard upgrades for the Primal Beast. It's just... whichever way you go, in terms of the hero, either aggressively or defensively, this is just adding up to the further aggression. The Uproar, with the projectiles, the Rock Throw,
Radiant's bottom tower
it makes
is under
this
attack.
hero like so much more annoying than he already is.
But the break is just so great against the DK,
Dire's
and
middle tower has fallen.
I guess to some extent the Tiny, right? Because some aspects of the Grow are breakable.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Are they?
As far as I remember, I mean, just generally, okay, just breaking the Craggy stupid coat, Craggy exterior, is just great. Just
Dire's
stupid.
middle tower has fallen.
Yeah, Craggy Exterior you can break,
Radiant's bottom
but
tower
Grow you
is under
cannot.
attack.
Yeah, it used to be that the
Dire's
Craggy
middle
exterior
barracks has
parts that
fallen.
were part of the Grow
Oh,
were breakable, right?
EGX going in a little bit for the deep dive, but he is gonna be fine.
I-
Lincoln Sphere also there for the save.
I also liked it that in Liquipedia it was listed as one of the breakable spells, but no, only certain aspects of the spell were breakable.
Dire's bottom
Even then.
tower
Right.
is under attack.
It was really funny when they introduced the facets. None of them were breakable, and then they were like, "Okay, here's the
Yeah,
list of all
here's
the
a list
facets
of
you can break."
all the
And
breakable
no, actually,
facets.
innate abilities. My bad.
Yeah.
Innate.
Yeah, to be fair, some of them being
Cast
breakable is kind of, you know, making the hero become like a one-item solution hero, or two-item, right? If you count Kanda as well, although most people
Just
don't.
gonna Shadow Shaman level him up to level 15, 20, and he's gonna get the Hex Break, and that's it.
True.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Roche is up, so now the contest will be there. But first, ILbirs wanna get some safe space to do that. There's the smoke. Norma, oh, almost connected there with the pulverize.
Mine's
He's not
Gothic
gonna
though.
connect. Instead is gonna be Gothic that he's gonna be looking for. Trampling about around the trees. There's your pulverized target for the kill.
Easy killing spree for Norma immediately.
Bottom side, EGX and Access have been scouted out with the scan. So Navi Jr. will be backing off, at least for now. But are the teams aware? I think they're aware that Roche is up. Now we have the Roche timer added to the player overlay as well.
How would they know? How would they ever know?
Well, they walked into the pit, now they know for sure. And so do Navi Jr., since Roche has roared.
They're aware, but they're just too damn slow, honestly.
Falling to the radiant.
And
Yep.
they're walking straight into Chronosphere, so this is just bad ideas all
Radiant
around.
are
But now for Navi Jr.
Should ILbirs now utilize this Aegis to push onto high ground? Because if you roll back into farming right now and just do something whatever, it's not gonna be as effective. You gotta be super aggressive.
I mean, as long as your lanes are pushed out, you're kind of golden here. As EGX is setting himself up to become basically the bait of the team.
Yep, and Navi Jr., they are definitely scouting for something here,
Dire are scanning.
but they're not finding
Dire's
any
bottom tower
stray
is under
sheep just
attack.
walking around. Norma?
Dire's
Oh,
bottom tower
Shivas
has fallen.
will catch on to somebody. Rock throw. Only Tell is
Radiant's middle
being
tower
stricken,
is
but
under
they have
attack.
no idea who they're catching.
Dire's courier has been
EGX
killed.
pretending to be an observer for a little bit. Finds Krolash's courier, unfortunately empty. Norma, the first target for the taken. Sonic Wave, everything will be thrown onto him, but he does not die. Gothic, however, will be the first one to fall. Haru chased away with the escape deck, he'll be fine, but Olitel will not be. And there's the PG. Yep, they're done. Navi Jr., they've had it enough. 36 on to 16. 38 minutes into the game and 33k net worth in the advantage. What do you reckon? Good draft, good play, or both?
Good draft, better play for sure, but ILbirs, you know, there are some chinks in the armor. Navi Jr. definitely found a few angles of approach there, but for sure, ILbirs. baity, and especially against the Faceless Void. I don't feel that its effectiveness is there, right?
10 seconds.
So I do
remaining.
prefer like into a Faceless. I do prefer like a Tide or like a Mars,
5
right?
seconds
Because of the
remaining.
circular abilities, and Arena is just a massive nuisance for a Faceless Void lineup, because then you can even like put the wall right at the edge of where the Faceless Void is, so you're forcing them to time walk out of their own chronosphere and shit. That is definitely how I like to approach the game. But going for the Slardar, it will give you the reach, but is the Bat Rider going to be enough reach? This is where like, oh, Slardar just pairs up good with Spirits. Slardar pairs up good with Templar, like natural blink buyers. But with the
Radiant
SF,
team ban.
the reach out, I don't know if this is enough against this Chrono, and it feels unlikely actually.
Dire team ban.
Yeah. Queen of Pain is going to be taken out. Viper is going to be out of the hero pool, which would have been nice additions just to add that additional damage outside from the chronosphere. Yeah, I go down the sea. I
10
agree with you
seconds remaining.
about the Slardar. It feels kind of iffy, but what can you benefit out of it?
5
Let's just take the
seconds
Faceless Void
remaining.
to the side. What can you do with Slardar within this composition?
I think just finding good targets is your main focus, because they're trying to pressure ELBIRS into like an invoker or like a sniper kind of strategy, right? Which is something we called for in game number
Radiant
1,
team
right?
pick.
I do want to see
Yeah.
the invoker come out, and especially with this Wombo combo, it's just nice to have. Them banning out the Storm
An
themselves.
exert-based invoker.
Yeah, just give me Agent of Galanor, whatever the hell, and that it just rain down the power of the sun,
10
and then
seconds
just
Yeah.
kill everything. And then it makes sense. The Queen of Pain would have been a good one, right? Because you can
5
jump the back
seconds
line,
remaining.
catch up to the Bat Rider or the Tusk yourself. Especially with the Shard, right? The silence and silence out capabilities of the Blink would have been nice, but
Dire
I would not
team
mind, just another try at the Faceless Void mid lane as well, which you saw from Nande earlier today. But maybe with a better right clicker in general. That would basically a right clicker that kills the Slardar combined with the Faceless Void time zone. Chef's kiss, because then you can even have your onslaught
10
combinations
seconds
that you had with Excess Vampire and
5 seconds remaining.
It's interesting to see that Lion is the last
your
pick that
hero.
Navi Jr. opted in for. That means that this Bat Rider is going to be going
No.
into the off lane.
It is
Like-
the carry Wind Ranger. Holy hell.
Wow. And Access, okay.
Position for Faceless Void. Okay, I like this. I like this.
Chat, is this bait?
It's kind of bait, but we've seen it before. On the other hand, like I like it. It's fun. This is fun, and I think
This
ELBIRS,
is definitely fun.
after game number 1, I think they deserve a little bit of fun. Even if they lose this, right? They're not going to be sweating that much, because then they will go back to their sweaty ways that they were in game number 1. So for them, this is more of a test it. Let's throw it out there. I don't know if they're going to win with it, but it
10
looks good
seconds
on
remaining.
paper. It's actually
Yeah.
fine.
Tiny mid versus
5
Slardar
seconds
mid.
remaining.
Olital will rotate with the Shadow Fiends as a carry here. And Crowlash is going to be our offlaner. So it's a lot of experiments that we're seeing on both ends. But I'm favoring ELBIRS. The EGX XS combination is really fun. We're not going to be seeing the Chronosphere, as XS has opted in for the time zone. So this is interesting.
And we're not going to be seeing the time zone as your main fight threat. It's more of an execution move in this time.
Yeah.
So it's going to be about INTJ or Norma jumping in first into the fight. And if they bait enough people, that's when Excess Vampire will join in with the Faceless Void. Because then out comes the Chaos, the Twin Terror, combined with the Wind Ranger coming in. Although Tangled or Power Shot, that's a massively interesting question here. Which one you go for with the Wind Ranger. But yeah, definitely it's about taking out only Tal or Haru straight up from the fight, because you shackle them to a tree or shackle them to someone else, amplify that damage even more, and then it becomes off the rails. I personally don't like the Wind Ranger carry, right? I've been outspoken about it many a times, especially players, once they get this set and then they just don't have the the Arcana on it. It just annoys me. This annoys me so much, and EGX is not the first person to do this.
Wow, you're super tilted based on the
Prepare
skins of the
for
heroes.
It's so ugly. It's so damn ugly. Tell me this is not ugly.
It's fine.
It's horrendous.
think so.
It's atrocious.
fine.
It's high guard level of bad, bro.
Don't say that. Don't say that. You take that back.
It looks bad. What am I supposed to
Take
say?
it back.
I'm judgmental.
But yeah.
Sue me.
I love the fact that ILbirs have decided to go in for the tiny mid lane option, because I think that as of all of the roles, the tiny is most effective is definitely the mid one, because you have all of that solo farm, all of that solo experience, and once he gets the blink dagger rushed in very fast, him and Norma are about to dictate the tempo and pretty much execute everybody you will be finding on the playing field. I'm kind of sad that X's did not opt in for the hoodwing once again, because it was super effective. But looking back and the things that you said about the Wind Ranger, I do appreciate the fact that she opted in for the Tangled, because usually when you throw in the Shackle, you are really dependent on what's going on around you. So there's a very high chance that you're going to be missing out. You're not going to be having that connect as well. But we have a lot to see. The horn goes off, the smokes are still up, but it's gonna be broken soon enough, as eyes are on Olital. This
There we
SF,
go.
ooh, beautiful save there from Gothic. And that's it.
No, Liquidfire still make contact,
But
and
they're still sticking around. 3-man down bottom. They want to take down Hyuga here, or at least try to prolong the creep wave as much as possible.
blocking it, killing away the range or anything is just value, but pressing it into the enemy's tier 1. This is pretty much a standard move now. Along with the push in as well.
I was hoping to see something more here, but thankfully there's a safety coming in from the Lion. I like Lion being picked up, and he will be rotating within the position 4 alongside with Batrider. I like it's very often that we see a dual ranged combination within the top lane on both ends. So there's gonna be a lot of projectiles firing back and forth, but who do you think is gonna be winning this top lane matchup?
On the top lane, I would not be surprised if EGX and
Dire's
Mozzarella
courier
cook
has been killed.
just a little bit more. Krogash does have a lot of damage coming out, but EGX just putting in one standard level and to the wind run, and then he should be just absolutely fine. There's just no way they can approach him overall.
Yeah.
So it'll boil down to, like, if they just do like an earlier jump, they might just, secure Mozzarella a few times, but overall EGX and Mozzarella should be securing kills by level 2 or 3.
Yeah, once the Jakiro gets to level 3, things are about to be a little bit more disastrous. But yeah, again, it's always a bad idea to negate player favorite heroes, and again, Jakiro has been all around reliable, but again, we're looking at a Grandmaster at this hero, so he's been grinding a lot.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Hyuga's
much is
career
it?
will be taken down.
How much is Grandmaster? Like 500 games? 300 games? Something like that, right?
Plenty of games. Plenty of games. Like, before... Oh, hold up. Top lane, we're having first blood as Mozzarella will be the first one to fall within the Firefly.
I mean, he is the clear target of the two, isn't he? So, not surprised by this one.
By the way, I genuinely don't know, because I've been playing Witch Doctor for years now, and before they introduced this system, and I'm still at level 29 with about 1,700 experience remaining for Grandmaster, but I've had games before that, so yeah, 745 games on Witch Doctor before the Dota Plus system got introduced.
I actually don't know
still
which
don't have it.
heroes I started since the Dota Plus system was introduced, so kind of tough for me to, analyze it. But I think the most recent the newest Grandmaster, so like the first Grandmaster player on Largo reportedly played 560-ish games. It does kind of mean that he at least lost 200-ish of them or something like that, right?
Yeah, ooh,
He's
beautiful
still-
double shackle there to put Krolash and Gothic to a stop. EGX, they're turning this one around,
Oh,
and
6 stacks,
Krolash
though.
might be paying the price. One more hit, the blood grenade is ticking, but they're not. Oh, that final arrow will get him, even though EGX's life might be
No. No.
lost here. No, beautiful
Nope.
shackle with the
Get him.
no
Get
no
him.
power shot.
Get him.
No power shot. No, he's not gonna go greedy. Don't be greedy.
I wanted him to go with the wind range. And to just go for the wind under tower. That's the way.
Nah.
That's the way.
I mean, it was an opportunity
Dire's
that
bottom
Navi
tower
Jr.
is under
were
Here we
looking
go.
for, and it pretty much backfired.
Radiant's courier has
it
been
Well,
Courier?
it's his courier that is gonna be following once again as Access. He's being quite annoying here with his Faceless Void, throwing the blood
we go.
grenade onto Olital, trampling about Hyuga, dropping severely low. Snowball is gonna... He should have went a couple of steps further there, but even so, Hyuga will live.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh well.
So far, so calm, but we have backup arriving from the side of ILbirs. They want to punish Olital if they get the chance to. Mozzarella scouting from the Twin Gates. He still doesn't have the ice path, which might be problematic if they make the catch. Because they don't have a reliable lockdown system here.
They have the onslaught. There we go.
They have the onslaught, which they're gonna be using instantaneously. Dual breath, snowball, you're taking them back. There's the reset. Blood grenade, ice shards
Get him.
are not gonna push Norma away, and Olital has fallen.
Play the aggro.
Chase, no more mana available. He is. Oh, the Crips are gonna take him down, but 2 lives for the price of 1. It's an alright trade-off.
Good.
Yeah, I mean, Norma has a way of bouncing back. Primal Beast being taken down within the early stages of the game is not that problematic. Because at he's still dealing damage, he's still freaking annoying to deal with, and once he gets the Pulverize, and you're not robbing him away from that level 6 anytime soon, he's just gonna, you know, destroy everything he finds in his rightful path. However, net worth-wise, things are currently favoring Navi Jr. as they're all hard focused when it comes down to farming.
Illusion.
6-minute rune.
Oh, excess. Nice jump away. He's gonna miss out the ice shards. Now double support rotations coming in to aid the everlasting Haru. INTJ having a little bit of a problem. He's hexed up, locked down, forces a toss, but the snowball is gonna connect. Dual breath, latching in from the sides. Gothic will die. INTJ still looking low. Hyuga is gonna get the kill, but Haru might die right after. Ice Path will connect. Oh, that strike! Mozzarella got destroyed.
Rose of Haze, baby.
Yeah. We haven't really spoken much about this mid lane, but it seems like this Tiny is on the suffering end in contrast to the Slaughter. I guess it has to do with the main benefit that Slaughter is actively
Dire
in the
are
water
scanning.
during these early stages, which is granting him a lot of beautiful benefits.
And
But
the
also
region and the
slithering
speed.
partial onto the max 300 AoE damage. Beautiful.
Ooh, good catch though from INTJ on the rota.
I mean, he got stricken, he got hurt. And there's only one hero that he can punish currently before getting the Blink Dagger, and that's definitely Olital.
Nexus at the same time, going for the magic wand
Radiant's
here.
bottom tower is under attack.
Nope. Hyuga. He's gonna be spotted out. Avalanche toss and
Bye-bye.
onslaught. Just a couple of seconds left with the snowball. He's gonna fall. Is he gonna fall? He should fall. Nope. Yep. Olital returns amongst the living. We'll throw a couple of shadow raises, but
Oh no.
aside from INTJ, he's not gonna be claiming anybody else. But it's hurtful. It's hurtful for your mid laner to fall like this twice in a row.
I mean, he did get 2 kills just for this rotation, but Haru is definitely dominating his mid lane as he's already at 3.5k before the tier 1 tower falls.
Dire's bottom
So
tower is under attack.
things are looking on the up and up for Navi Jr. just a tad bit.
So far, so good. Eyes on top side though, as Mozzarella is trying to gang up onto Krolash. Ice Path will connect. First use of the Focus Fire, and Krolash will have a safe trip back to the fountain. By the way, every single time we say Haru, it reminds me of that AI slop with Korean Harry Potter.
I have no idea. I don't watch AI slop.
This was amongst the first AI slops that came out, where he's a
don't
patriot
watch
of this country, and they called him Haru.
I still don't watch. Even early
Dire's
AI
bottom
slop.
tower is under attack.
Not a big fan of TI, but not massively against AI. But
Radiant's middle tower.
You always gotta check how far they've gotten, because one day they're gonna trick you and you're not even gonna notice.
yeah, it won't even be needed, honestly. We're gonna be replaceable, base defender. What? Low rise on the bottom. Ooh, turn around.
I was looking at top side. I was hoping for that Krolash was gonna be caught up second he got back to his lane, but it's not happening. Still, it's a good start for EGX.
Immediately punish the aggression going out against only tell pretty heavily from Gothic and little Tuga. Yeah, time zone at the ready, along with everything else. I would not be surprised if after INTJ's Blink Dagger, we'll start seeing movement.
I mean, that item is... I mean, it's still below the 10-minute mark. Even so, the double takedown is kind of weighing in on INTJ. He needs to get the kills, but he's going to be spotted out first. Instant connect. And there's the time zone used up. Norma trampling it out, takes down Gothic. They have a shackle. It's gonna be onto Hugo. This Tusk is ticking with the urn. Here's the focus fire, and he will eventually fall on the other end. Pulverize used up, and it's gonna be the Slardar, which is ticking out, and he's done.
Free
for by the way.
One play over here. XS has one.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Ever since I started spamming Venomancer, I have a newfound appreciation for Urn of Shadows and Spirit Vessel. It just makes things so annoying.
Disgusting toxic pick. Ew. Ew.
Veno? I love Veno.
Toxic as hell. You're a toxic person.
You're talking to me, man.
True. Okay. I don't think that through, honestly.
Self-bashing is the best bashing.
Only bashing. Let's see
Krogash.
Krogash. Once again, Hyuga and Gothic with the coverage of their cores.
They're trying to keep up with this tier 1 tower push, which is happening pretty much at the other side as well. But a little bit of a tip-off within the past couple of minutes in the favor of ILbirs, but they still have to do a lot to obtain a significant advantage. Navi Jr. so far are controlling this game really well, but unfortunately I don't believe that this draft is going to survive well enough within the late game. Tiny INTJ is still lacking on that Blink Dagger, about 420 gold left remaining, which might be more if he's spotted out here. He's still walking around the vision place from earlier. But Navi Jr. are not going to do anything about it. They have their eyes up top, where they want to claim EGX's life. Who's been chilling so far? 301 on the Wind Ranger. And she's going to wind run back towards safety. It's a similar thing that we've been seeing within the later stages of the previous game when Navi Jr., they are yearning for kills. They're traveling collectively around the map, but they're not getting anything. Lost experience, lost time, lost gold, lost everything. But now, EGX eventually will be spotted out. Snowball instantly with the wall response. She's still alive, survives even the finger of death, and the rest of the crew will be there with the backup. Instant ice path with the dual breath. And yeah, EGX is gonna live.
I don't think so.
A lot of back and forth in there is like, no, he's gonna die, no, he's not gonna die. Call an ambulance, but not for me.
I don't think so. On the other hand, Krogash, a little bit of a good news. He's done with the Boots of Bearing. He's moving over to the Pipe of Insight before the Blink, though. Not really sure if this is the move. Because I would have thought that with the rest of the team aggression only tell.
She's dead.
I guess you're not the one doing the aggression. They're doing it against you. There's Haru.
Trying to turn this around, but there's backup on the other end. They will connect to the
Toss back.
Jakiro, but there's the toss, right? Well, no avalanche, but Hyuga is in an awkward position. Everlasting Haru is committing for the jump, but right into the pulverize. Excess arriving from the side, no time zone available for the time being, but I guess it's fine. So far, support for support trade-off. Onslaught dealing a lot of damage, but it's evasive maneuvers. We're getting the hell out of there. Excess EGX decides to join in. Avalanche will connect right at the edge of that ability. Shackle. Oh, he's still ticking. There's the toss. Wind Ranger is going to be right on top of things, but right into the lasso. Oh my god. However, Haru will be gone. EGX will follow right after. They're still fighting this. Troll Ash dropping severely low, but he's still fighting there. Now the pressure is on to INTJ. And look at those stacks. He's gonna burn. And there's still more, ladies and gentlemen. Now Excess has shown himself. But with a couple of seconds left remaining on the time walk, he is considering. No, actually. No!
No, the wrong pulverize.
Pulverize on the creep!
Oh, Norma, you messed up, man. Oh, I feel so bad.
Okay, who won this? It's Navi Jr. with one additional kill.
I guess so, yeah.
There were so many things that went wrong for ILbirs there. They threw in EGX to try to fortify the kill.
Straight into the lasso, bro.
Haru. Yeah, that was just so bad. I think they mistook Crowlash for, I mean, the Bat Rider for somebody else, and they forgot that this guy is in the offlaner in the situation. And going back to, wait, let's see if there's something happening before we go into theory crafting. Excess caught up, time walk. He's fine, but INTJ wants to join in, and there's the toss. No avalanche follow-up as he's instantly hexed. Norma on the other end. Pulverize will find its target, but it's not gonna last for long. Finger of Death used up as well. He's still alive throughout all of this. Time zone, now tossed. Both Haru and Gothic will fall, but they will claim Norma. Still, casualties are being added up. Yes, 2 more will die.
This time it's a 1-4-4. That previous engagement just doesn't matter anymore. Immediately turned back around by ILbirs.
But yeah, going back to the full Ash itemization. I'm fine with the Boots of Bearing picked up alongside with the Pipe of Insight. Even though you're not utilizing what the hero has, you definitely need a couple of layers of safety. Slaughter cannot withhold all of that frontline damage that ILbirs have to deal. They're growing to be scarier and scarier, and once again, is the same situation as before. All the focus onto Norma, but there's 4 other players that you need to worry about, so he can choose to go tankier and tankier. For now, it's gonna be the good old BKB to Blink Dagger to BKB combination, but eventually he can get a Heart of Tarask or something even more, just to be downright annoying. And he's the mid player. There's an offlaner who is doing your bidding elsewhere.
I just love...
Actually, no, correction. He is the offlaner here, my bad. You have the Tiny as well on top of things, so there's 2 tanky targets that you need to worry about.
I just love how until this point, INTJ's and Norma's build were basically identical, right? Phase Boots, Blink, the casual Inlays because they're slow as hell. But yeah, now they will diverge. It's going to be Yule Scepter and Aghanim Scepter, or BKB respectively. So...
I mean, first it's gonna be the Force Staff just to get in close and personal, and of course, if things go bad,
oh, INTJ is going for the Force Staff first.
Get away.
I thought he was gonna go for the Yules first, for some reason.
No, he's gonna go for the Force Staff. He only got the Windlays just, as you said, for the extra movement speed.
Gotcha.
But yeah, I love the Yule Scepter being picked up, especially versus the Shadow Fiend. If he's knocked into Air Gel, and you do have the Ice Path as a follow-up, and the Shackle Shot, and everything of that sort, so it's a nice setup to work with.
It's a little bit too much utility for me, by the way, on INTJ. I understand it, it's just a bit too much for my liking.
I mean, I wouldn't say you're limited on lockdowns. You do have a little bit too much of a single target focus as ILbirs here. So, with the Yules, you're just gonna throw away somebody from an awkward situation, or you can save yourself from being feared from the Rhythm of Souls. I do appreciate the item, and eventually you're gonna get the Wind Waker.
Radiant are scanning.
But yeah, even aside from that, you're getting stats, you're getting mana regen, you're getting movement speed, you're getting a little bit of extra, a little bit of something from everything. One minute and 20 seconds left remaining for the Tormentor. ILbirs are just gonna stray away, as they've noticed that Navi Jr. are trying to occupy the upper segment of the map.
Once again, we're at that dividing timing, right? The 20-minute mark.
Yep. Navi Jr., they're scouting for a kill, but again and again, they're not finding anybody. Well, they can find Roche. It's gonna be good if they get Roche before the Tormentor. It's gonna give them a nice chance to counteract it, even with possible casualties. But meanwhile, ILbirs, they're busy with the tower push. They want to open up the map even further.
Lord, the amount of damage Krogash does to Roshan is kind of insane.
I mean, to be fair, I miss out on Batrider being a lot more often within the core role, but I would rather prefer him as a mid candidate rather than an offlaner. Because right now you need to refocus your resources onto defending your team rather than going in for the extra right-click damage.
Yeah, it does feel weird, but we've seen like experimentations of the hero being like a carry as well. It's just the amount of damage build that you get for the sticky napalm charges is just massively OP.
But again, it's damage, 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 you know. Batrider, if caught, he's gonna be dead and gone. He is gonna be making the Blink Dagger before he commits for the BKB, and if Navi Jr. are not wielding results within the next 5 minutes, that gap is just gonna grow, and your Batrider is gonna end up being useless. I mean, Roshan is a static target. You can keep up with the stacks, you can destroy him, but other targets, they're not gonna stick around and wait to die, unless it's a support who's sacrificing themselves.
Oh, Haru's falling behind so hard right now, because Lara does need those kills, right? Just wants to hunt in general, because farming in and of itself is just not enough for this hero. It needs to get these kills. Gonna try though. Where are they?
They are looking at Mozzarella, but Mozzarella is gonna TP back home. EGX, he should be wary and cautious, given the fact that his support just fend away there.
He knows.
He knows.
You know.
Bang.
Cue to me music. Hugo, on the other hand.
Is he dying?
On the bottom lane, we might have a bit of a setup. There it is.
Yep. Instant jump, snowball, just to prolong the inevitable. They're dragging him out. It's not gonna connect, interestingly enough. Excess is there. It's just gonna get force-staffed away, realizing that there's more targets than they had anticipated. And they're just gonna try to back off. Haru jumping in, Blink Dagger, Time Walk, instantly Ice Path is gonna connect. Beautiful safety measures from the remainder of the crew, but Gothic is closing in from the side. It's not gonna connect. Instant Avalanche with the Micropyre. They're bringing this fight in. Mozzarella is gonna get the Finger of Death. It's fine, Jakiro is gonna die either way. But there's the time zone. They have Prolash, and he's gone. On the other end, the initial target is gonna be caught up into the trees and destroyed. Avalanche onto 3. There's the onslaught coming in from the backlines. Gothic, Hyuga, all of them are dying. INTJ still not dead, going slowly back to safety. Requiem of Souls from Olital, but it's just for flair at this point, as he's gonna be the next target, shackled up, burning down and destroyed. Oh, actually, no, there's gonna be a round 2 of this, as the Aegis is gonna buy him a second chance, but you don't have a blink, you don't have anything available, and you will be facing the consequences and the wrath of ILbirs.
EGX on a mega kill streak now, 914 on the wind. Kind of going towards that, what should we say, peak performance we talked about with the Swin Ranger. Definitely not expecting it to be this strong on the right click. Every time I see this Shackle version of it, right, I'm just a little bit baffled at how effective it is. But same thing with Weaver, right? It's either super good or it's just so damn bad. It's what a double-edged sword these heroes are.
I mean, since we are the casting duo, which is always high on member berries, Wind Ranger used to be your go-to carry within the early stages of Dota, even before the Dota Reborn
Don't
came
even
in.
get me started. It was so annoying.
It was
so
really
annoying
annoying.
then. It's annoying now. TJ?
And oh, will they get it? Well, no, it's Haru, which is currently having a little bit of a problem. X's closing in, Snowball to delay, but Hyuga is just gonna fall.
Bash, bash,
And
bash.
just a little bit. No, trample. And interestingly enough, EGX hasn't poured a single point in the power shot. Instead, he went all attributes.
Why not?
Or did
No.
he?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. Remember when he didn't have to, like, there were a bunch of heroes that opted in for 1 or 2 spells and then everything was attribute gain.
Sounds like a D&D campaign of mine.
Time is money.
Yes, oof. Almost a catch right there.
Nah, I was a little bit too far off. They noticed that somebody was lurking in the trees, but they were pretty far away. 25 minutes almost into this game is 13 on to 26 in the favor of ILbirs alongside with 6k net worth. So far, things are looking a lot better. Early game was a little bit shaky, but Navi Jr. are falling down the same line as before. They're going in greedily, they're trying to make things work out as a team,
Radiant's top tower
but they're
is
just
under attack.
completely negating what ILbirs can deliver right after. And now a 5-man smoke. They're not finding anybody. They might find Norma though, which could be a free kill, but he's very precautious regarding his positioning. However, contact will be made. Prolash. He'll try to connect, but Onslaught, Blink Dagger, and everything.
Radiant
Norma manages to break free. And he's not gonna stick around
Radiant's top
to find
tower
out what's
is
gonna
under
happen
attack.
next. Now ILbirs, they're taking the stance with a smoke of their own. Well, they have better success of finding a target. They have Olital within the vicinity, but they have no idea about it.
They're trying to be just a bit more sneaky. Oh, they're gonna go for the bottom cutoff. They might just be catching Gothic, who's just going to be smoke protection at this point.
I mean, the smoke was gonna wear off either way.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Maybe you're broken.
Poor Lion.
That was just a basic standard position for death, where you just basically save your cores for a bit more hurt.
Crybaby. Primal Beast.
Dire's top tower is under
That
attack.
taunt tilts me more than
Radiant's middle
most
tower is
Dota
under
players.
attack.
Honestly, is the most accurate.
It is. Maybe because I'm finding myself within it, that's why I get tilted. Bottom lane. Finger of Death has been used up, but excess just pretty much negates the effect.
Radiant's middle tower
This
is
time walk
under
of his
attack.
life, honestly.
Yep.
Radiant's middle tower has
Second
fallen.
tier 2 tower claimed. Navi Jr., they're willing to fight. There's the lasso. They have a lock onto EGX, but nope. Instantly Norma jumping in the backlines. Beautiful time zone connecting onto 4. They have Olital in a bad situation. Haru managed to pop the requisite resolves, but both Gothic and Haru won't live up to see the consequences of that. In the backlines, Hyuga is gonna die almost by the power shot. X's is gonna take him. Norma
Oh,
going in
Norma.
for a very deep dive, but to set things up for the shackle, Olital will fall right after.
Radiant's middle
It's a
tower
noble
is under
sacrifice.
attack.
Oh, Navi Jr. It has been prophesied that you will win one day, but it is not today for sure.
Nope. It's not looking like it's today.
Radiant structures
Pretty
are
sad.
fortified.
But still, we've seen
Radiant's middle
teams
tower is under attack.
getting better as the course of time, walks by.
Namely, one of those teams used to be called Navi Junior. Now that Navi Junior is the main lineup, obviously, and
Thank you.
time equals progress. But so far, Navi Junior are just not been lucky with that progress just yet. They're just simply not there yet in the lineup right now, and I'm just trying to caster curse them, you know. Maybe ELbirs will just start diving fountain or something. We have a bit of a chance, but honestly, no, it's looking a little bleak.
I mean, the problem is right now, you gotta pour your focus on at least one target, because this current draft allows you to hard focus somebody, but if you're wasting your resources on a hero such as Norma, you're bound to be destroyed right after. Roche engaged for the second time in this game. First time, it did go in the favor of Navi Jr. Unfortunately, they didn't have a solid chance to utilize it. Olital got taken down at the same spot twice, right after his team got wiped. And now EGX is gonna be the new wielder of the Aegis of the Immortal. So yeah. Next siege might be the final one in the favor of ELbirs. Navi Jr., can they do something, anything to salvage this?
Aegis is just relentless. Aegis at hand on the wind.
Olital with the Shadow Walk, he has his eyes on EGX, but the rest of the crew from ELbirs are right after Korlash.
Oh,
He's gonna be put to a stop second he wants to get across the wall, and it's not happening. EGX, he might be thrown onto 10,000 spells, but he's surviving every single one. Haru looking low, and he's dead. Norma will die as well, but the damage has been done. 2 cores have been brought to their knees.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And yeah, the just remains intact. They can do one more push like this. If only they get Olital as well. First up, it's a Tormentor kill. Who do you reckon is gonna get it?
I'm not really sure, honestly.
I think it's gonna be Mozzarella.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Because Exus already has his Norma as well.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's INTJ, honestly.
Maybe. Let's see what the game decides. It's gonna be the drum roll. It's gonna be Mozzarella.
Mozzarella. Okay.
Yeah.
I never get it. Like, usually when I'm Jakiro, I'm the last one to get the shard. That's why I just buy it. I just outright buy it at like minute 18 or 19. EGX? Hold up. That could be Aegis right there.
It is Aegis, but the rest of the crew are arriving across the twin gates. While Navi Jr., they're fleeing. They know that they have angered the gods. Hyuga, your TP is not gonna go through, sir. You might have claimed the Aegis, but I'm gonna claim your life.
Something for everybody.
The Aegis almost expired as well, so it's not super harm done. It's gonna hinder things a little bit for ELbirs in their upcoming high ground siege. But they're still in a very confident spot. 16k net worth advantage, 15 over 35.
Time is money.
Yeah, Lotus coming up on Mozzarella. Norma is just ready, you know, just do his own thing with the blink.
I mean, he knows even if he dies, the remainder of the team are gaining so many benefits.
Dire's top tower is under
Value right there for your real estate, baby.
Smoke up. The crew are ready to go. But go where? Bottom lane has been pushed in by Korlash, and they are seeing the target, but unfortunately he's gonna retreat back. I love the fact that they added the wall to the bottom side, well, to the top side respectively for Dire, so you can exit on both ends. Attempts being made for the lasso, but it's just gonna bring INTJ a little bit deeper within the enemy base. Heal Scepter to avoid the Requiem. Norma trampling about. Excess in the backlines. Korlash will die. INTJ will pay the consequences, but Navi Jr., they have used up everything during this team fight and they are forced to run back to the fountain. The chase is onto Haru. EGX will claim the kill. One more strike, Gothic, he's dead. Alital left remaining with the support and the person bought back Haru. Alital will fall either way. Norma almost dying, but nope. Haru is gonna fall. Beautiful walrus punch into the fountain. EGX is going in for a fountain dive. Give the man a rampage, please. Please, pretty please. You don't have any chances to salvage this game. I think it's over.
It does smell a little bit over here. 4 death for 2 casualties. You're absolutely livid about this. I just start focus firing tier 4s at this point if I'm EGX.
Yeah, you know that Slaughter does not have a buyback. So far, there's no response from the remainder of the course from Navi Jr., so you might as well end it here. You know, if you take down the Tusk, he's not gonna come back for a second time, but they will be respectful and going for the Megas first, but not as respectful. They are going in for the backline jump onto Hyuga. There's the trampling about Walrus Punch to try to keep Norma at bay. And it's gonna be successful, but there's a snowball for staff. Hyuga is out into the open once again. A couple of projectiles and it's not gonna happen. Oof.
Debated.
Norma debated and dies by the fountain. That's it. I mean, it's the curse of the Lotus. Well, INTJ lassoed up. They're gonna get another kill out of this one. But it's ILbirs overextending. I guess going in for the tier 4s wouldn't have been a good idea. At least they have bottom side exposed now. They could have waited up for the next Roche to end it.
You don't wait that long though, rather the question. Now on the other hand, the Excess Vampire is about to get his Aghanim Scepter online as well. It's just overwhelming force coming out from ILbirs. They're more than 2 times the kill. Okay, that creep really got... That creep really got punished for existing, man.
You don't want to punish a creep, you want to punish Excess and his freaking Aghanim Scepter. Now he's turning back into a carry role. He's been granted the amplified damage rune. He's allowed to farm. He was a carry all along in disguise. I mean, look at the net worth. He has more net worth than the Slaughter.
No, color me unsurprised. Excess has been vital in these fights. Been participating in 36 kills out of 41. That means we missed 5 kills in participation. Oh no. Oh no.
Why were you there? Why were you there?
This mistake is so bad, and it happens all the time.
Yeah, but you're very late into the game. Why would you stay in the lane? Why would you push out far away across the river when you know the enemy team has the upper hand?
No idea, man.
That looks like a throw. Or he's given up mentally already.
You said the TH word. Did you just say the TH word?
Yeah, I did.
No, it definitely felt like a throw. I'm not gonna lie. ZGX taking care of the bottom racks. Things are falling into place here.
There's the jump. INTJ gets a lock onto Haru. That's insane damage onto the Slaughter. But he will be able to survive. Hyuga dies down. They have eyes on Alital. He's not gonna go. He barely crosses the time zone line. But him and Haru will pay the consequences. Last person standing, but not for long, is gonna be Gothic.
It should be the GG right there. 46 to 19, 37 minutes in. Still valiant effort from Navi Jr. 2 decent drafts. I definitely like the first one way better. But not gonna lie, this was just routine. Day at the office for ILbirs at the end of the day.
I mean, they're having some sort of a moment here. Now that Korlash is back, they have the buyback available. Oh, beautiful lasso right into the fountain, but it's just mozzarella that we're talking about here. Your throne is exposed and under fire. INTJ picks up the first target he finds and it's Korlash. Shadow Reclaim on the side. It is gonna slightly push ILbirs away, but Excess closes in. And yeah, it's done. It's a 2-0. I'm kind of sad. Navi Jr., either they're thinking that they can end really fast with their drafts, or I don't know what else to say. Because both times they're thinking they can finish fast, you know? But sometimes Dota is a marathon. It's a matter of endurance. It's a matter of survivability. Yep, sometimes going in with insanely late drafts is gonna screw you over, but no. You gotta think long term.
I think especially when the other enemy team is disrespecting you this way by putting the Faceless Void into the position 4, which is a fairly niche thing, but it is definitely a thing with the 7.40 meta. You still need to find adaptability, and the fact that there was just no Road of Atos here for Navi Jr. There's, besides the auras provided by Krollgash, there's nothing else of utility. Basically Huga's Solar Crest, right? But all of these are just so too little, too late in general. And at that 20-minute timing, immediately ELbirs are just off to the race, and they just keep crushing again and again and again on top of Navi Jr., which is definitely not something you're allowed to do. ELbirs should be punished for so many of their moves, but it was just constantly team wipe after team wipe after team wipe coming out from ELbirs from 20-minute and onward.
Yep. I mean, you just gotta gang up, get ready to go when the time is right, and everything else is history. Unfortunately, there's still more to go from the European Pro League season. I'm still expecting surprises. I'm still expecting people to pretty much double down and, you know, reevaluate how they're approaching things. So yeah, I mean, I don't want to sound like I'm high on Copium, but there still might be a chance for Navi Jr. Let's see, let me just do a quick double check of who's in their group.